What's up, guys?
Oh my god. I want to say it. Welcome to Voyages of the Defiance, episode 14, featuring Hark on the Lesser.
Is that the introduction?
Yes.
All right, well, so welcome back. Last week, not everyone was here, so I'm just going to give a bit more of an in-depth summary than I usually do. The session started in the city of Amon, controlled by Trajan the Invincible, an ally of the Al-Serenian Empire. The party decided to, well, for now, they decided to travel along the southeastern coast to a familiar cove to do some piracy, but the targets that were coming to them looked unappetizing. And ultimately, they decided to move on. They went to the cities of Viridion and then later to get some food. And now we are back at the good old city of Fendar. And by good old, I mean the slaving city of Fendar. And that is exactly where we're picking up. It is September 25th. If the winter storms arrive, traversing Midland Sea will be difficult. So at most, we probably got a couple more weeks to be in Galadrim before we want to start booking it to Toussaint. If we want to talk more about that, that'll be some navigation checks, but that's what I'll give you for free. And I think I'll turn it over to Captain Svensson. What are we doing?
Piracy.
Okay.
Where?
Yes, by that I mean we're gonna go up to
I
the...
asked Pirate what he does.
Yeah, we're gonna go up to our little piracy cove up there. Wait around for a little bit. See if someone
Alrighty.
shows up.
Well,
Not too long though, because like you said, we do have to head up north.
yeah.
I love plunder champing.
I think, boys, the move here is to hang around there, and then no matter what happens, head from there up north.
Oh my god.
And then we can see about selling our stuff farther north.
Based on plunder maxing.
Okay, Jesus Christ. All right, let's get 2 navigation checks for the ship. Jesus
Navigation
Christ.
maxing? What's
No,
that?
no. Jesus
Guys, I'm plunder
Christ.
maxing. I'm plunder
No.
maxing.
Let's get 2 navigation checks. All right, let's get. Oh my God, I didn't have my weather handout. Oh my God. I'm pulling up the weather
I'll be back
generator.
in like 2 minutes.
Okay. All right.
Oh, wait, is he getting a beer? I'd get a beer.
I think that does make Unios the captain now. Unios, it is moderate wind and no rain. You succeed. There are fog banks. So first one passes, second one passes. And you are in the city of Fendar. So where would you like to go?
We are heading northeast.
Cool. A particular heading, or are you just going to sort of just go?
Sort of just go, yeah.
All right, then we don't need to do any more fancy shit. I mean, technically we do need a helmsman check, but since Ethan isn't here, I'll have you roll it for him. It's going to be... I don't actually know. I'm just going to guess that it's a d20 plus d6. I'm going to guess that.
He's the helmsman. He's drunk driving our ship.
Yes, your captain is drunk driving. All right, he passes. And you guys reach the far coast and begin to travel along the shore. These are familiar...
BUI.
These are familiar waters at this point. You've passed Linthal like 4 times since arriving in Galadrim, and you do it again today. You do notice that the port of Linthal, like you guys keep your distance from it because, you know, you did sort of do piracy in this vicinity, but you do notice there are new ships in the harbor of Linthal. They look like warships from Hathan docked in the harbor of the city. And you guys pass them. You continue along the coast, and that will
So I have
bring
a thing
us...
I want to do while we're on the boat.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I'm back.
I want to go find Shaibon.
Okay, yeah.
Hello. Wait, where is he?
In the bottom hold of the ship, speaking to some of the other carpenters.
Okay. Hello.
Hello, Snort. What can I do for you?
Hey, man. I just wanted to ask. So you guys know I've been learning carpentry. I don't know. I'd say at least half as good as you guys are now.
Well...
Sorry.
continue.
Xander, out of game, I'm at like 6 out of 10 on the mastery training or the
Oh,
proficiency
shit,
training.
seriously?
Yeah, I'm like
I thought
actually
we had
like
to get to
making.
40.
Normally it is, but he's bobbling, so it's half as long, and he's learning from an expert, so it's half as long.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so
Oh,
I'm like,
damn.
yeah,
Okay,
I'm like,
yeah,
it's like
that's
actually
actually
going pretty quick. I'm at 7 out of 10. Yeah.
Oh, damn. All right.
So I feel like I'm getting kind of good as a boat crafter. And I just wanted to ask. I can pay for it if I need to. I'm not asking for handouts, but I've been borrowing tools from everybody, and I wanted to know if I could get my own hammer.
A hammer, you say?
Yeah. Just for my,
Carpentry
you know,
tools
for
are quite expensive,
banging it.
actually. So
Ah.
that is something I would actually refer to the quartermaster for.
Okay.
But-
Well, I also didn't. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
But I believe that I'm not myself, but I don't believe that they will refuse. Another carpenter will is always helpful.
Oh, cool. I didn't know if like there was some kind of like carpentry, boat crafting tradition around like you have to pass a test to get your own hammer.
I don't believe so. I've never done carpentry on a ship, but I
Any
like
of you
look
guys-
towards like the other carpenters. Yeah.
Yeah, the most of them remain quiet, but Aziz, the captured Al-Seranian, will nod and say, "On the Al-Habab ship that I worked on previously, there was a bit of a tradition.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Well, the ships that we maintained transferred gunpowder, so you would put a teaspoon of it in your mouth. We called it the Gunpowder Challenge. That would mark you as a full member of the carpentry crew."
Yeah, we're doing that. I'll do that.
No, you do not need to do that.
No, I think that's a good idea. I think we should all do it because it'll give us some camaraderie. As
No,
boat fellow boat
will not be
crafters.
putting how much gunpowder did you say would we have to
Just a
put in the mouth?
teaspoon.
A
Oh,
teaspoon.
it's only a teaspoon.
Just a little bit.
You shouldn't swallow it, though.
No, don't. You only swallow a little bit of it.
Agreed.
Come on.
Fine, what harm could it do?
Yeah.
I will
Okay.
not be forcing the other carpenters to join, but I'll join.
They all sort of stand. This is, they've been bored as out of their fucking minds, so
Yeah.
might as well get some entertainment.
Okay, wait. Are we gonna do it now or once I can get my hammer?
Once you can get your hammer,
Okay, so we have to wait till we get to port.
I guess so. Yeah.
Is that good with everybody?
They nod.
Nice.
Something
You know,
to look
I
forward
really feel like you guys have been so welcoming to me. I just thanks for all the knowledge you've given me and for being my friends.
The younger ones will sort of look to another like they don't know how to react, but the older one will just pat you on the head and say, "Oh, you're a quick learner, better than some young men I've trained."
Ah, thanks, man. All right, well, and then I'm gonna walk away.
All right, yeah, you snort on away. Okay, cool. Let's subtract 1 day of ration. I'm gonna see if the button I coded works. Yeah, let's see.
Click the button.
You do get to click the button. Tap it once.
Button. I get to click.
Authorization required. I'm losing it.
Okay, I will click the button. Just this once. I'll go give you. Oh, you're right. It does need authorization. One sec. Ben Vamp.
Okay. I want to go find Rudel.
Okay, you can easily. Actually, wait, Rudo, where would you be at this time of day?
I don't know. Probably like just fixing a railing or like a rower's chair.
Okay, yeah, you're fixing one of the rowers' benches that cracked under the weight of one of your big boys you purchased from Fendor.
Sorry, hold on, continue.
Kitty.
No, kitty.
Crab
Oh,
cat.
Chain reaction.
Crab cat.
So I walk up
No.
to
Discord moment.
I walk up to
Discord
Rudel
moment.
then,
Yep.
and I go, "Hello,
Snort. What can I do you for?
hey boss. I just wanted to thank you for putting me in with the boat crafters.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I've really made a home there, and I think that I've become close with all of them, doing all my learning and my boat crafting. And you know, we've been making plans together to hang out. We're gonna put some gunpowder in our mouths, and so I just wanted to say that I really appreciate being the bosun in charge of them. And you've got all the other guys, and I've got the boat crafters.
That is not how that works.
I'm so glad that we've got that established then. Um,
Okay.
yeah, so you're just a real, like, we're just making a really good team, kind of equal responsibility co-bosons.
Into his power.
Okay, we're not co-bosons. You are. You are
Yeah.
under.
Yeah,
me.
no, like, I'm under you. I know that. I'm not trying to take any power that I don't, use in mine. Just saying, like, I've got the boat crafters, you've got the everybody else.
No, actually, I don't even. What is this chain of command that you're making up? What is this?
No, there's no chain. Nothing weird. Just You know.
Wait, what? A chain
There's-
is weird.
There's no chain.
There's no chain.
Nothing weird.
Okay.
It's just, I'm just saying. Sorry, this is how I thought things were working. I'm not trying to stir anything up. This was really my understanding. It's so you told me to go learn boat crafting, right?
Yeah.
I'm doing that. I'm almost as good as the other guys. I'm really getting there. Okay, I'm almost as good as the other boat crafters.
Yeah.
And because you wanted me to like help them out, make sure that their needs are met. Soft, keep an eye on them, but we're not that worried, right? Just normal bows and stuff, right?
No, I wanted you to get your boat crafting things, because if I were to leave, you'd be a terrible bosun.
What the fuck? You don't boat craft shit. What do you mean?
I'm boat crafting. I'm
Looks at the
carpeting
broken
right
bench.
now. What did you think I was doing right now?
That's not a boat.
So based.
Sorry,
Why
wait,
you guys-
I'm sorry. Am I wrong? Has Riddle, like, does he have the proficiency, and have I seen him use it throughout the voyage?
He does have the proficiency, but I don't
Okay.
think you use it like in terms of like I don't think you've ever done a repair roll because you just leave that to Shibon.
Yeah.
Has he?
Yeah, I've done it all
I
the
remember
time.
specifically where I wasn't able to like add my.
Oh,
default
you're right. Yeah, because
Was
there
it-
was one where he did it. Yeah.
Was it when Snort was
I
here?
don't
Like,
remember.
has it been recent?
I don't know, but bro's got expertise.
True.
Oh, okay. Then I should take something back. I was like, sorry. Okay. Well. Anyways, then I just want to say I'm learning my boat crafting good. It's been a good assignment. I'm liking these guys a lot. And if you want to eat a little bit of gunpowder with us later, let me know.
All right. Will do.
During that whole conversation, about 20 slaves were staring at the two of you as you were inside of the rowing deck of the ship. So there's an audience for that conversation.
All right, bye guys. I give them a big wave.
They do not wave back. Okay, so the travel button worked. I clicked it. So we are moving on to the next day. Let's get 2 navigation checks from our good friend Unios.
All right.
Good, you can build up all your navigation die back again.
We got light wind and light rain.
Oh.
What was
Sorry.
that?
Sorry, I was just stimming on that one.
Snort stims up in
All right.
I'm stimming.
So,
As you
sometimes you
guys-
can just hear them on the other side of the ship.
Yeah. As you guys
all my
travel, you pass Iridion, and eventually the jungle is now to your south. And Jackson, click the button. Let's see if it works for you.
Okay. Let's hope. Authorization
I'm
required.
hoping,
I
I'm
hate you.
hoping.
PogChamp, I just clicked it. It worked for me, so I'm just gonna click it.
Keep vamping.
Okay, so
Go find Adrian.
no. Let's get 2 navigation checks for the next day.
Next button. Can I click it at the same time as you, so it feels like I'm clicking it?
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
All right, it's moderate
Jackson's
moderate wind and light rain. You guys curve around the Horn of Galadrim, and a little bit before the end of the day, you arrive back in your little cove. And Jackson, let's click it in 3, 2, 1. Did you
Holy
click
shit, it worked. Yep.
it? You guys exhaust the last of your grog today, but that's okay. Alrighty.
No.
So now you're just drinking water like peasants. Okay.
But at least it's clean rainwater, question mark?
Correct, it is rainwater.
That's good.
Alrighty, so now we are in this cove and we're looking out towards the ocean, simply waiting for something to arrive. Aaron,
Alright, what's the day today, Alex?
today is the 28th of September.
Alright, Jackson, can you get a little counter going? 14 days after today, we need to have left whether or not we're getting anything.
When September ends.
Nope.
Aaron, I'd like you to slash GM
don't say
roll
that.
a D8.
Slash GM roll D8.
And then roll a perception check.
Not what that song's about.
And then the perception check can be public. Also,
Jesus.
excuse yourself.
Oh, sorry. I didn't think it was heard. I
My
turned away.
ears.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Alrighty.
Wait, what the?
And then Aaron, GM roll another D8, Aaron.
Okay.
cut it out of the VoD.
I'm not cutting that out.
No.
And then roll another
That was
perception
smart.
check.
I finally got my password right. That's why I'm in.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Roll another D8 GM roll.
That face when no grog.
Roll a perception check. Okay.
Oh, there we are.
So, your ship sits in the cove, and days begin to pass. The first day passes. You stare at the horizon. People have fun in the water. The second day comes. Boredom is starting to spread. Small groups of men head down to the shore along the beach, make sand castles, shoot their guns. You guys burn through about 80 bullets as Vezio leads his men on firing competitions and things like that to keep their morale up. Third day comes, and most people just spend the day sleeping as a humid, hot day drives everyone below decks. Fourth day comes. The slaves wash themselves as a little bit of rain pelts the deck of the ship. You guys get a little bit more rainwater in the hold. And then on the sixth day, so I'm going to adjust rations accordingly real quick. So on the sixth day of your guys' rest, Georg, you are in the mast looking out towards the ocean. You are sleepy time, big exhaustion, mostly because of how humid it is. You feel like you are baking. And in terms of days, it would be the 6 days later would be the 4th of October. So
8 days left.
yeah. And in the distance, Georg, you're sort of like half squinting on the horizon, and you see a square-shaped sail. It is just cresting the horizon, and is headed southeasterly, meaning they are probably already beginning to cut across the Hammer's Fall, and this is the closest you'll ever be to them.
Alright, do I see
Hello.
a flag or no?
Roll. Well, actually, you got a 26 on your perception for this vessel.
You said it was
So,
a square-shaped flag.
It is, yeah. Well, it's a square-shaped sail, not flag. The flag is a teal color. That is the only color you're able to make out from this distance.
Alright, I just
Yo. Okay.
call the
that's a good
closest
sign.
person below me, tell them that there's a teal-shaped flag, flare
Yeah.
sails, and it's
Everyone on
in
the
the
ship
north,
begins
right?
to your northeast. Everyone on the ship
Okay.
begins to rush to their positions. The Marines who are on the shore begin to, get in rowboats and start to pull themselves back. And Captain Svensson, you slam open the, cabin door out onto the top deck. And in the distance, squinting, you can just see. You can't even see the main sail. You just see a little bit of teal, the tiniest little amount of teal on the far northeast.
How the fuck does he see this shit? I'll just look up amazed at Georg.
Yeah.
Well, alright. Let's fucking head out after it.
Okay, you guys raise the anchor and you begin to exit your small cove. You get the rowers going. The bum 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 of the drum of the rowers of the ship goes throughout the hall. The carpenters begin to spread out to battle stations, and overall everyone begins to fulfill their role in case battle comes. And as we slowly get closer to this vessel, I'm going to need, we'll get a ship identification from Svensson, so just roll me like a basic int check. And then, we'll talk about the flag in a second. But yeah, let's get what type of ship this is. Let's see if we can identify it from the distance we're at.
Can I do history because I'm proficient?
Yeah.
An 18.
So when you first look at it, it looks like your standard cog. It's sort of flat bottomed, but you realize that at the edges it's actually a bit wider and it's sunker lower to the water. So this is actually a hulk. They are designed to carry up to 300 tons of cargo. They're very slow moving, and they
That's a big
typically
one.
are trans Hammer's Fall vessels. So they're not doing like trade between kingdoms. They're mostly crossing the Hammer's Fall.
Alright.
As for the flag, I'm going to describe it, and then, you can ask clarifying questions. It is a teal color with white lettering. That the lettering says LETC.
It's a
Musketeer Trading Company.
Here.
Musketeer.
Trading.
We got him.
Yeah.
We got him. We got him.
Okay, and this is a valid target as far as I'm aware, Alex. There's
You
no one
see
that's told us
no
we can't-
weapon on the top deck of the ship, but as for your
I
I
mean,
think what you're asking is about like, can you pirate it? I'm not going to answer that because you just need to remember.
No. Oh,
I don't think anyone told us not to.
that's what you mean. Yeah.
John's
Yes.
currently
In fact-
at war with them, so.
Yeah, in fact, Huffon even hates them. So
Oh, wait, based. Okay, we
Yeah.
can probably sell these goods in Pathon then.
Except
yeah,
we
I
also
don't.
have
It'll
the
be
other
tricky,
stuff
but
we stole from Hassan, and they don't like us. But yeah, other than that,
Do we have anything that links back to Hathon other than the Amber? Which I don't know how the Amber could get linked back to Hathon.
well, they could have sent word that hey, the Defiance robbed us. There's also the Amber, of which there's 5 tons.
Yeah, word probably doesn't get around that fast. That's why we're not going to Redberg or Bizclock. That's where the ship came from, and that's
Been
the
like
capital.
2 months,
It's been a month.
a month.
wait, guys. Sorry, this is a bit off topic, but do you remember when we talked about buying a second boat, like as a meme?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What if we bought a second boat and we used it to launder all of our goods?
It's not a bad idea.
Crazy, I love it.
Huh. That's a great idea, but it seems that requires such a large capital investment that it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm
yeah,
not sure how we'd pitch that
yeah.
to the crew.
I'm just
Long
saying, like,
term. Long
like-
term, I like it.
long term it's good, right? Like you just park the Defiance in Fendar, and then you have this like well-respected ship that goes around to sell all the stuff.
Yeah, dude. So
Park it
You've
in
got-
the city with no law. I'm sure it won't get stolen.
Well, okay, park it doesn't. I think you
He
lose
doesn't
it.
literally mean park it.
anyway, yeah. For now, I'd say we can head after this La Escatir Trading Company ship.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a pause as everyone on the deck looks towards you, including the head oarsman of like, are we actually gonna follow it? But then you give a thumbs up, and you know there's the boom, 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 boom as you guys enter a like battle heading. So you guys begin to massively outpace this vessel. It's clipping along like a solid 4 miles an hour, but with the wind, because you have the same wind as them, plus your oarsmen, you are doing double their speed, which means that you will catch them.
And then we'll raise our pirate flag.
All right. So you guys are about a mile away, and you watch as there's activity atop the deck of that ship. And near the back of the helm, so the back of the poop deck, you can see that barrels are beginning to get thrown off the back of the ship. These do not look like cargo barrels, though. Each of these barrels has a little fuse atop it, which is lit, and when they hit the water, they sort of bob and remain balancing. And these barrels, they're throwing out like 20, 30, 40, they're sort of spreading the whole water behind
I'm
them.
not getting anywhere near those fucking barrels.
Okay.
Ethan, what if they're giving us free gunpowder?
Yeah, lol. Those are fuses, don't they?
They do have fuses that are lit, yeah.
Yeah, nuts to that.
You're
Now,
lit?
yes.
Okay.
If you go around the ship, if you
wait,
avoid this whole barrel field, your gap with the ship will actually increase. You'll not get closer because you're losing
What's
distance
the,
by going diagonally.
What is the range on your shape water snort?
Hold on. Hold on. 30 feet. Wait.
And
Hold on. I think I can make it. Did I pick that meta magic? Hold on. I did. I can double it to 60 feet.
okay, and Alex, how far away were we when we blew up the vampire?
Like I think it
Like
was
how
100 feet. I think 50 feet, maybe something like that.
So yeah, Alex,
Okay.
a cantrip counts as a spell as long as it doesn't say that I have to expend a spell slot, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So you can
Hello.
basically put the fuses out to
If they get within 60 feet of the
60
ship,
feet?
yeah.
Yeah.
Which I don't think it's going to damage the ship very much if it explodes outside of that range.
Sure. So are we doing evasive maneuvers, or are we going forward with the intent of going straight through this
No,
barrel
I'm
field?
gonna have Snort put out the barrels that get too close.
So
Just
we're
like,
going straight through the field.
Dunk them in fucking water. Yeah.
How many
Okay.
are there? Because you can only use.
There are
so
about
much
30
damage.
of them.
No, it's a cantrip though.
Yeah,
Right.
but he can
Yeah.
still only use it once every round. So 6 seconds.
Also,
was it
I can
6
only do it.
seconds?
I can only do it 5 times with the extended distance. It
How
uses the
close are
meta
the
magic.
barrels to each other?
They're spaced out very considerably, like 100 feet between barrel.
Oh. Okay, we should.
I think we just
should
pull
do
around the
that.
front.
What?
I think we just go faster than them and pull around the front.
So you avoid the field and try to cut them off.
Yeah.
Are we fast?
I think it'd be.
You
I
are.
think it'd have a really bad psychological effect on them if we just went straight through the fucking field.
They already have a
I'm-
bad enough psychological effect of being pirated right now. I think.
Yeah,
It'll
but they're
have-
fighting back, which I don't like.
It'll have a bad psychological effect on us. If
Let's
we
just go around.
If the barrel goes off, yeah, true.
We're also
catch up
getting
to them
we're also
anyway.
getting significantly deeper into the Hammer's Fall if we do that though.
That is true.
Okay. I mean, as long as we're not deep
That's-
enough to like get caught into a
that's
literal
scary.
storm.
Storm is good.
Right.
That would be a good thing.
Alex, can I estimate how long it would take to catch up to them if we went around?
You'd be losing about 30 minutes by going around the field.
Oh.
But then after 30 minutes, you'd be right back to where you were before.
I mean, I think we can. Is this? Be honest. Is this like a
Wait.
terrible idea?
Alex.
Yes.
I'm not answering. Yes, Ben.
Alex.
No, not
Just
you, Alex.
mechanical. I think it's a bad idea, but mechanical question.
Mhm. Yeah, what's up?
Gust of wind,
Yeah.
and I blow it forward. It's a 60-foot line, and I blow it forwards on the ship so
Yeah.
that it just blows out all the fuses.
It's a 10-foot wide line, and the barrels are spaced about 100 feet apart. So you could target individual barrels, but that's
Yeah,
still
but I
gives
can
you...
turn. I can turn it at will.
Correct, which gives you the ability to do 10, because it's a 1-minute cast, and you can adjust the angle every 6 seconds. So you could undo the fuses of 10 barrels.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So,
How many
Eric,
barrels are there?
30.
Okay.
I didn't hear you earlier. Could we catch up to them? We're faster than them.
Yeah, this is not about whether you're catching them or not. It's how do you want to take a 30-minute delay
Both me and Snort have
to get there?
shaped water. I can only do 30 feet though. If we have 2 of us, is that I don't know, does that increase our possibility?
Sir, I think I have a better idea.
Oh,
The range of a musket is 120 feet. We
Yep.
have like 12 Marines. That's
Mhm.
basically a guaranteed hit on every barrel.
Yep, we're
What
just going
about
to be
the
burning through
cannons,
bullets to do
too?
it. The cannon could
That's
also do
fine.
it, yeah.
The what?
The cannon could also shoot at them, yeah.
Can the cannon target things that small?
Yes? It can
Yeah,
target
okay,
a
let's just-
rowboat, so it can definitely target barrels.
Let's just blow them all up.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's just fucking let's just
Sure, yeah, you guys are
all-
outside of
yeah.
cannon range at the moment, so the plan is cannon first, then muskets, and then finally shaped waters if it's
can-
necessary.
We can have the muskets open up at their disadvantage range too.
Sure. Yeah, so long before the cannon ever gets in range, the barrels, when their fuses hit, they don't explode. Instead, you see an arcane glyph appear on the top of the thing, and they explode into a fog cloud, and instantly you lose sight of the ship. As a barrier
it's
of
a
about,
fucking smoke
what is
screen.
that, 30 times 30, so 900-foot wide fog wall appears.
Okay, yeah, I'd say let's go around now, boys. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
I don't want to lose the advantage of sight.
Okay.
Alright, let's go around. Let's
You
go around
guys
the
start
wall.
to veer around, and basically the whole crew's heads are on a swivel looking for any sign of this ship. And you guys continue to navigate around, Rose, oarsmen pushing as hard as they can, and eventually, after about 30 minutes, you crest around the edge of this fog cloud, which has mostly dissipated. There we go. Dissipated by the time you get to here by wind and other things like that. And looking into the distance, you can see that this vessel is halted about a mile ahead of you. They are clearly anchored, because you can see their anchor chain is lowered. And at the prow of their ship, there is one person wearing red robes with their finger extended.
How far away?
About a mile.
those
Okay. I'll sail. What's the cannon range?
3,000 feet.
I'll sail to within that.
All right. As your vessel starts to move forward, which of you would be most forward on the ship? Probably Georg, because he's in the crow's nest. Yeah. So, Georg, you hear a voice in your head. Withdraw if you wish to live.
Yeah, I'll just relay the message down.
Sure.
Oh, they have a spellcaster then. It's gotta be something pretty damn valuable on that ship. I'm
Money.
looking to whoever's closest, who's like up
Me.
on the
Brutal and
command deck
Snort.
with me.
Me.
And Unios.
Where's Crab?
Crab is
Ah,
down in his cabin. Sorry, your cabin.
I'll get someone to go get Crab.
Yeah, someone will descend, and 30 seconds later he walks.
What's that,
his
boss?
way.
You need a spell guy?
Yes, we do. But you're already here. Why would I send for you?
Crab will climb the steps.
I'm here.
Yes, Captain.
We got a Law Escatir Trading Company ship. Seems they have a spellcaster on board. They're trying to intimidate us all.
Mm.
Wait, what's the... Hold on. I just have message. What's the range on that?
Message is not a 3,000-foot range spell.
Yeah, I was about to say. Hold on.
Worth a try.
Worth a try.
Worth a try.
Interesting.
Do you know? Does any of the spellcasters know what kind of thing could go 3,000 feet and what kind of guy it would take to do that?
Yeah, I think Ben, you can roll an Arcana check here to see if you would know.
Okay.
Can I
See
do
if
that
I know
too?
any booyahs that
Yeah,
need
you
this.
may.
And then I also asked Crab if that was...
Mm-hmm.
I hate that Snark keeps.
What level spells can you cast, Ben?
Third.
Do you have any spells of the evocation school at 3rd level?
I believe so. Yes, I do.
Okay, then you and Adrian both know.
Sorry. Excuse me. Second level. I only do second level
Okay,
spells.
then Svensson, you would know that this is a sending spell.
what level is that?
3rd level.
I'm gonna say,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I know this one. It's a talkie distance.
Yeah, whatever.
Crab will nod and say, if he's using a 3rd level spell, or 3rd circle spell, so easily, we are likely dealing with a powerful arcanist.
More powerful than you?
Most certainly, I would never use something like that so trivially. Remember, that's the equivalent of a fireball.
You think we can just blast him off the deck?
You can always try.
Get within 1,500 feet and attempt it, I suppose.
I can almost guarantee he will simply
3,000
fly
feet.
up beyond the swivel range of our cannons and go in for a close maneuver. I have heard
can
such
fly?
stories. I would imagine so. I could fly if I had access to the proper scrolls to be able to put it within my tome.
Can we just blast him out of the sky with muskets then?
If he gets
Yes,
close
he's
enough,
close to
perhaps
us,
he
doesn't
throws
he?
fireballs into our met rigging, destroys our sails. Perhaps he comes from underneath with water breathing. Mages are dangerous.
Fireballs?
Wait, I do have 3rd level spells. I just never added it to my sheet, or
Oh.
it didn't update or something.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I don't have lightning bolt on here.
I'm not sure. Crab will shrug.
You think that means they're carrying something really valuable, though?
Oh, most certainly. Or perhaps the mage is the valuable one. I mean, I know I am no longer an officer, but my vote is we will leave well enough alone. I don't wish to risk all of our lives for a coin. A single fireball could cripple our ship for weeks.
And Alex, that's because of the setting on fire effects, not because of the actual damage, right?
Also the actual damage, because again, it's instantly targeted damage with no failures.
Doesn't it do like 30-something, though, and ship health is times 10?
Correct. If he was targeting your hull, it wouldn't do that much damage, but he can do an auto-called shot because, you know, you're within... Because he's casting the spell in a specific spot on your ship. So he could go 120 feet above the crow's nest, cast a fireball down on the crow's nest, probably kill Georg, and then also set every one of your sails on fire. Crab could also do that, to be clear. Yeah.
A damage of that type could be very bad when we only have 8 days to get moving.
Crab will nod. We could try it.
Right.
If he gets close enough, I could go up into the crow's nest.
What could you do up there?
Well, assuming he is not some incredibly powerful archmage, then I could likely trade equally with him, fireball for fireball.
I doubt he's an incredibly powerful archmage. Do we have extra sails?
You do not, but you do have a sailmaker on board who could make one from scratch.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
That's why you pay him money every month.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But it would take him a couple days to weeks.
And we wouldn't be able to catch the ship, even if we killed the mage.
Yeah, and you'd be trapped in the Hammer's Fall for a number of days until your sail's repaired. But a mage alone could be worth a lot if you like get his spellbook and any magical items he may have.
Of course, he might just not have fireball.
Or fall in the water.
Yeah, that is true. He could also just not have fireball, in which case, easy. Like, lightning bolt is much worse for this. Yeah.
Or he has like
Cloud
full
kill,
spells.
and then everyone on the ship dies in one spell, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's leave well enough alone.
Crab will nod. And you guys begin to withdraw back towards the shore?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Goodbye.
You spend about 2 hours returning to the cove. The morale on the ship is mixed, I'd say. Like, some people are disappointed, but most people are like, it's a spellcaster, you know? There's no reason to, like, risk our life. We've seen what Crab does when he gets, like, a little bit annoyed, so who the fuck knows what that person could do. Maybe it was a gambit and they only had 1/3 level spell slot, or maybe it was an Archmage of Northern Kingdom. Who knows? Either way, you guys return to your cove. And how many days more did you say you were waiting for?
8.
8. Okay. Then this would happen. 3 days later. So we can subtract that from the storage. 38, 17, 16, 24, and then the date would be October 8th. On October 8th, you guys see a very familiar vessel, actually. It's coming from the eastern direction. It has square sails. It's clearly a Hathanian vessel. And on the text, as it gets closer to the shore, you read the Visgrav Venture.
Hey, this is the same ship, isn't it? I'll look to whoever's next to me.
That would likely
Maybe.
be Unios or Rudel. Or Snort,
I'll look to
of course.
Unios. Unios. That's it's the same ship, right?
He said pissing.
Cool.
He DM pissing. Unios is pissing off the side of the ship.
I look over. Pissing off the side. I mean,
The whole crew can see it because, like, even though Georg spotted a little bit earlier, it's headed directly towards the general area because it's undershooting the horn, which lands it right about where you are.
let's
What was the name of the ship that we got?
I think that the Viscrap Visglaw. What'd you say it was, Alex?
The name of this vessel is the Visgrav Venture.
Is this the one that was escorting the guy?
No, I think this is the one we pirated before.
Ah, so you want to get him again?
It'd be funny.
I think
It'd be funny.
I think we get him again. We could sink him this time,
Why would we do that?
because then they sink.
Yeah, but then we can't get them a third time.
Ah. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
We would probably have to cripple the ship in some way so that they don't
Yeah.
make it back to Hathan before we do.
We can sink him.
Well, no, I wouldn't want to do that. The captain
Oh.
was very friendly last time.
Okay. Well,
Very
then
cooperative
let's-
and all that.
let's scare him. Sink him. Maybe.
I only worry that they've gotten some countermeasures since the last time. I certainly would if I were them. But... And again, maybe not.
We've got measures.
All right, let's have a go, Adam.
Let's get.
Yeah, you guys exit the
There-
cove. Yeah?
I was gone. Did we find the same ship we robbed the first time?
Yeah.
I think I'm 95% sure it's the same ship. Yeah.
Incredible.
You guys
The
exit the cove.
Vizclaw something or other.
The Visgrav Venture.
I think, yeah, that's the same
Yeah.
ship.
Yeah, it's the.
You guys exit the cove, you raise the pirate
flag.
flag. Unlike basically every other vessel you've encountered, this ship does not change its course at all. It doesn't send out semaphore flag, it doesn't like slow down, it doesn't speed up, it doesn't try to go out back into the Hammer's Fall. It just continues towards the shore. And once you guys are about, 2,000 feet away, you can see the captain along with most of the assembled crew is just standing on the top deck. They're sort of chatting with one another. You're within visual range of the deck of the ship now. You can see that there are no visible barrels. The ship is well above the waterline.
What was the guy's name, Alex?
Do you remember?
No, fuck.
Then
no, of
certainly
course
I don't think that Adrian would.
All right, well that's fair.
One of your men will hand you a cone in case you wish to shout to the vessel.
Yeah, I'll just ahoy there.
The captain will, get one of his men to hand him a cone and he'll shout back. Greetings again, Defiance.
Greetings. You all look a bit emptier than last time.
Unloaded everything in Flamian, including our nobles that were with our ship. There's nothing on this ship except for a couple of spiders.
Well, yeah, that does make sense. wouldn't be doing my due diligence if I didn't come aboard and check. But
Fair enough.
Glad we got expectations.
The ship lowers its sail.
All right. Let's,
You guys row on over.
Captain, can we kill them? Can we kill them when we're on there?
No, I actually like this man.
Hey, just like one or two.
No.
I need a cat.
You have a cat. Well, you have a man who's going to become a cat.
I know, but I feel like one of these big guys would be a better cat.
I'm gonna push Snow down the stairs.
Stone-faced. You know, Unios, I think you're learning quite well.
Yes,
How does Snort react to this injustice? I need to know.
He's sitting on his ass, like kind of like legs in front of him, and he goes, and then he just like makes a fist and pounds the wood next to him. Hey, I don't get any respect.
I'll lean over to where he fell down. Why don't you just get a normal cat, Snort?
I don't have one.
Why not? That's like the easiest thing to buy in the world. In fact, you probably don't even need to buy one. You just catch one next time we're in a port.
That's not a bad idea.
Okay then.
You
Alright,
guys, you pull alongside the vessel. A boarding plank is lowered by the crew of the Visgrai Venture. The captain is there. He's not, as we discussed before, he's not very drippy. He's not like the owner of the ship. He's just the captain of it. And he'll give a nod and say, "Hello again."
Hello. How was the voyage across the Hammersfall? And I'll direct some people to start searching. You know, just like go look.
Yeah. A couple of the Marines will start to go search the hold in the captain's cabin, and he'll say, "Well, the Baron threatened to have me and every other member of the ship flogged when we returned to Thon. He said he no longer trusted us as loyal servants of the kingdom. So when we arrived in Ravinium, he took all the gold from the ship, took all of the profits from our cargo, and is currently sitting there. I believe he's petitioning the king to have a warship sent for him."
Oh, I see. Yes, he doesn't want to make the trip back where he might get all of his clothes stolen.
Well, considering you're here, I suppose he's wise.
That's a good point, I suppose. I would have stolen all of his shit again. That would have been so much funnier.
And Marines will return to inform you. Oh, sorry, continue.
Oh, yeah, no. He took all the profits from your cargo, you say?
Yes.
How much was that exactly?
Well, you stole quite a bit from us, so all told, I believe the expedition was a net loss, but in terms of revenue from sales, we made about 1,000,000 pence.
Oh, I see. Well, most unfortunate.
He shrugs.
Wait, that's how much we make.
yeah.
Yeah, you know.
We don't know prices of things.
That's a good point. Next time I'll just ask the captain I'm stealing from how much to sell the ship for. I'll wait till the Marines.
They didn't even do crime, and they're making the same
Well,
money. that we are.
notably, you guys get a share of what's made. He gets a fixed rate pay, which is well below the cargo that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So you guys individually make way more. But yeah, they'll search the ship. They will find all that's present in the ship is what I would call standard shipping things. Like we're talking carpentry supplies, food, water. There's a nice bottle of wine in the captain's cabin, a Mythosian one. Beyond that, though, the ship is actually like completely cleaned out. Even things like excess hammocks, like basically everything that was not absolutely necessary to get back to Hathon was sold.
All right. Well, yeah, all right. That's to be expected, I suppose. I don't suppose y'all are going to be nice enough to not report us when you get back to Hathon, are you?
The captain will shrug and say, actually, my understanding is that they're already aware.
Oh, like in all the cities, or just like Red Claw and Visclaw, or Redberg and Visclaw?
I'm not sure. The Baron paid for a sending spell at great expense from a local arcanist in Ravinium to inform some person. I think it was Admiral Heatridge, something like that.
Oh no.
Oh, that's,
Oh.
Yikers.
Wait,
Maybe.
guys, if we kill him now, it'll solve problems for me in another campaign.
True.
Yeah, we'll just kill General or Admiral Heatridge. Is that what he said?
Admiral Heatridge, yeah.
I thought it was General Heatridge.
He hasn't been promoted yet.
He gets promoted when he massacres the Defiance.
That would also change things up in Galadriel game. That's pretty funny. That'll be alright. Alright, well, if they already know, no point in doing that then. Okie dokie. I suppose that's
What
it.
about
We'll
you?
just,
Have the winter storm started yet?
not as far as we can tell.
That's good. Well, I wish you luck, Defiance.
You as well. Just don't send him on his way.
Do you take the bottle of wine from his cabin?
No, I won't take the bottle of wine.
If anything, we should give them wine.
Yeah, do we have some
We have
we have
7 kegs. 7 kegs.
I'll give yes, in fact I will do that. I'll give them one of the nice kegs.
Yeah, you give away a keg of red wine. I mean, basically everyone on your ship who's ever been on a vessel before, so Unios, Adrian, Georg, a bunch of you guys know, when this guy gets back to whatever home port he's from, he's gonna have a miserable fucking time. He's gonna get shouted at by everyone involved in financing this expedition. It could be really bad for him if that Baron, like, personally takes offense, because you know how these kingdoms function. This guy's a commoner. He's not a noble. So if he has a baron saying, we need to kill this person, then his life could become very miserable very quickly. So,
Sounds
unfortunately
like
for
it
that.
could become over very quickly.
Yeah, potentially, if he gets actually convicted of, like, consorting with pirates, but, yeah.
Does he just want to join our crew, based?
No. He shows zero interest in that. He takes the keg, thanks you, and then lifts the plank, the boarding plank.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'll leave him to wallow in his own misery that we.
He's not very miserable. He seems pretty confident about the whole thing.
Oh, well, that's good. Okay. Now I don't have to feel bad for not feeling bad.
Captain,
Yes, Snort.
we should plant some shit on his ship so that it looks like he teamed up with us so that he gets executed.
Why?
He deserves it.
I'm gonna throw Snort off the side of the boat.
Do you catch yourself, or do you just swim back on?
I catch myself.
All right, you burn a first level spell slot. Oh no, sorry, dexterity saving throw. We'll see if you catch yourself, and then if not, then we have to go for the spell slot angle. Yeah, you managed to catch yourself, and the wood like sort of crinkles and tears, but you can go repair that later, and you pull yourself back up onto the deck.
Unfortunate.
I'm gonna tell Svensson, in the Alien League, we would have done much worse to him by now.
Yeah, that's because. Well, I suppose I can't say you all are horrible people in the Delian League because I've done bad things, but
It's also not true.
Y'all are weird over there. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. You guys are weird. Over there,
Yeah,
so
in a good way.
I've heard Zuri is quite nice. Quite weird in a good way. Not sure about where do you even come from in the Delian League?
Gladel, and I'll pretend you didn't say that.
Alex, has Gladel been taken over yet?
Oh yeah, that happened like 4 years ago.
The one that got conquered by a literal mercenary.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I had to double check.
Rude.
Yes, surely Zuri is the weird one.
Okay.
Democritus talks quite highly of them, so.
Democritus is a fool. Democritus isn't even a member of the crew. I don't know why you're talking to him.
Oh, I don't know. He does say a lot of things about the Delian League. He talks about this princeling that he hung out with for a while out there. Some of the stories he has are kind of interesting about him. What do they call him? The dog of a par? Something like that?
Self-reference.
Self-reference.
I
not based. It's mega cringe.
No, it's very based.
It's super based.
Blake's just jealous.
Just make a self-reference.
Jealous guy.
All right. Well, you guys return to your cove, and over the next couple days, the weather starts to slowly change. And I would like a navigator's check by Mr. Unios.
Navigator.
Snort.
So, oh, just one. Just one was needed.
Alright.
Yeah, so the 12. Of course, you know that seasonally, depending on the time of year, the two major water systems of the Hammer's Fall, those being the Urges and, let me go check. The Urges and the Barrier Vortex is the very fancy name for it. Most people just call it the Easterlies. These two wind systems during the winter become hell. Like, the Hammer's Fall is hard to cross during the summer. You actually cross during the nicest period, and it was still really dangerous. Now we're getting to the part where even, like, proper ocean-going vessels just don't cross the Hammer's Fall. As you can tell, the wind starts to change. It's blisteringly cold wind rather than, like, slightly cold wind. Looking out into the Hammer's Fall, it is angry and black, and there are, like, white caps every hour of the day. Freezing cold rain, sometimes even hail, will strike the shore of Galadrim here, sort of counteracting the neutral weather systems of this island. While the winter storms likely haven't gotten to the Midland Sea yet, the Hammer's Fall here has definitely reached its winter climate. So you can expect maybe a couple more nice days in the next week, but after that, it's going to be hell for about 3 months.
So that means it's extraordinarily unlikely that any ship will be making a crossing.
There could be ships returning from Eastern Valoros or returning from Western Valoros, but you're likely not going to get any more merchants trying to, like, squeeze in just before the winter storms.
All right, boys. I'd say this is about it then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say so does piracy have seasons then? Like pirating
Basically, yeah.
seasons?
Of course, it just matches where the ships go.
Yep. I'd say let's pack it in for here and start heading north.
Okay. Well, it is October 11th. I don't know when you were planning on
gosh.
going north, but
How much food and rain do we have, or how much food and water?
We have 45 days of rations, 13 days of water.
We're gonna need to buy grog somewhere, and I'd rather
or just
not do
rely
it.
on it raining.
Yeah.
Does it rain much in Hathon?
No. But when it does
okay,
rain,
cool.
it's like torrential. Like, if it does rain, your stores will be filled in like a day.
That's like what? That's like a day.
Average, yeah.
2 days. We probably have enough to make it to West Exeter,
Yeah.
right? All right, and then we could also, pirate any ship we come across in the meantime.
All right.
Once
We
Blake
should-
drowns us in that one stupid city he's gotta go to, we can buy more there.
yeah, that's a good. Wait, which city is that again, Alex?
I'm not going to remind you.
I'm pretty sure it's this one, which is unfortunate because I think we're going to be stopping in this one. But that's okay. Or even this. Wait, is that one part of Hathon right there?
Yeah.
Oh, probably not that one then.
Where's the Toussaint city we're going to?
Way the fuck in
I don't think you
here.
actually know where your targets are in Toussaint. You were just planning on going to the city of Amiens and figuring it out from there.
I read a bunch about Toussaint before we left the city-state, if you remember.
Yeah, you're correct, but you're looking for current information about where a specific mercenary company is, not historical information on the kingdom.
So they could be in any city?
I think you'll figure out really quickly when you get there what the state on the ground is. I don't think it's going to be much of a mystery.
Alright, what, like, basic question, where is Toussaint?
Oh, yeah, we can, let's go to the kingdom.
It's the very of Britalia. It's the very western province.
Yep,
All right.
That is the kingdom of Toussaint. In fact, I'll give you the labels for the major ports because you would definitely know those from your reading.
Alex, do you unlabel these cities between campaigns? Because it doesn't look like you do.
No.
Okay, so why don't you just label all of them?
Because I have to click buttons to do that.
Wouldn't it take like 3 minutes to label all of them?
There are like hundreds of tokens on this map. That would take a lot longer than 3 minutes. Anyways.
more than just the big cities.
No, small. Anyways, so those are the cities that you know of. Oh, sorry, there's one more in the north.
Based.
Let me reveal that one as well. There you go. So those are all the major cities
Got
of
that
Tucson.
one in the middle.
That is not a court cities, but I guess I can reveal the name nonetheless. So we have, of course, d'Orléans, Touja, Médois, Les Montfels, Enfield, and Amiens.
Oh, good. He's just making stuff up now. That's
That's just what's written there. What do you mean?
he's just saying noises now.
Those are not noises. That's what?
Those are objectively
No.
noises.
Good. Actually, so true.
Yeah,
All speech is
yeah.
just noises. So true, King.
No, that was more of a commentary on the grossness of the French language.
Oh, so true.
Actually, it's Toussaint language.
Yeah, it's
of
actually
course. Yes,
Protonic.
you're right.
Okay, anyway, so yeah,
Which
that's
is like basically Midosian,
that's
which
that.
I hate. So perfect. It's in character.
so true. Wait, what? Basically, I'm not gonna. Never mind. We're not unpacking that. So, anyways, it's October 11th.
Indo-European. So.
Yeah, true. Okay, so let's get our 2 navigator checks, but this time we're actually going somewhere. Let me roll into our weather.
And then, yes, Alex, we also do want to be on the lookout for ships this whole time.
Of course. That is 2 passes. And where are we going?
Where are we now?
We are in the Cove.
In the Cove. All right. Eric's. I remember learning about the trade routes in Methosia, but I can't remember them.
Okay.
Can you re-inform me the ones through here?
Yeah, I think I have a handout that I shared with you that includes them, but
I
maybe
think
not.
you did.
I know
Maybe
there
it's
were-
in your DMs.
you said-
I'm not sure.
You said the more common route was like this one, right?
No. That's people trying to not get pirated. The most common route is the one through the Gulf of
Oh.
Galadrim that is being pirated by Gallignus, but a lot of ships do the hop because they don't want to get pirated. The most common trade routes, though, I'll draw them real quick on the map. We have, of course...
We also don't want to cut Galenus because he'll murder
yeah.
us.
He'll do his best. So this one's very common. This little skip happens sometimes. I'll mark that like that. From the Alceranian angle, it comes up through the Gulf of Amon. Sometimes goes to Lebstreis, but most of the time just joins with the main trade route. And then obviously this trade route goes up into Riven Rock, Swineset, and then into the Midland Sea, which is the most busy body of water on the planet.
Oh yeah, Alex. Before I forget, the name Defiance, is that painted anywhere on our ship?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Where?
On the front prow.
Okay, yeah. Can I have the carpenters make a, like a fucking covering for that so that it says something else
They can.
if I want to?
If someone gets close enough, they'll notice that it's a fake, though. Because it's just going to be a tarp that's like painted to look like wood, and then you paint a new name on.
How is this? How big is the... Does it take up like one plank, or does it take up like
A lot more than one plank. It's like 4 planks tall, and then like, what would that be? Like 10 planks wide. Also, you can't be taking planks out of your ship and replacing them. I don't think you want to do that outside of a dry dock. That could be really awkward. Yeah.
Is it a really bad thing if a ship doesn't have a name painted?
Correct. Almost no harbor that's civilized will let you into their harbor.
No harbor that's civilized.
Correct.
Okay. Is it normal for pirate ships to have their names painted on them?
Yeah, many of them do, because many of them are just normal ships that also happen to do piracy. And privateers obviously have it written on them.
Well, yes. Private
Yeah, so almost all pirate ships have some name painted on them. Also, your manifest, your legitimate manifest and ledger, if you ever want to use those are both tied to the Defiance.
Yeah, what do those have on them again? Because I believe
Your
those have
legitimate
some
manifest
spell.
and your legitimate ledger have just what's on the Excel document.
No,
The
sorry,
falsified ones,
the
we don't.
falsified one.
Currently, they just had everything but fire moss, but you can obviously alter them at will. You just need to make a forgery check.
Yeah, let's go see what's on there and if there's anything that I don't want there to be on there if we get stopped at the phone.
Cool. Do you have anyone on the ship with a forgery kit proficiency? Because you got those
Good
done in
question.
the city-state.
What a good question. Well, everyone?
Anyone?
Nope. The only
Maybe.
one you could maybe have it is like brutal because artificers get so many fucking tool proficiencies. It's like
That's so
unbelievable.
Brutal.
No, I only have Tinker's Tools, Alchemist, Dragon's Kit, Carpenter's Tools, Thieves' Tools, and Woodcarver's Tools.
Dragon's
only
Kit.
have those.
I only have those.
How about you, Woodcarver Manifest?
What about Georg? Do you have forgery
don't.
tools?
I do not.
Lame. Well, I guess if we get caught in Hathon, we're just fucked, boys.
Oh my god, second campaign to Torpedo and Swine Set. Pog.
Damn, that would.
That was what?
It was so funny that he teleported out of existence.
You believe that he would.
Dude, that's like one of those memes where like they vanish mid-sentence. He just-
that one.
Oh, he's back now.
Swanset's in that one, right?
Swine Set is
Oh, my
this one.
Wi-Fi got really shitty, but I could still hear you guys. That
Oh,
was interesting.
spooky.
Yeah,
So,
Swanset's the far north one, right?
yeah, of Hathon.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so if we get caught, I guess we just get fucky-wucky.
That's so true, man. Also, keep in mind, even if you don't dock in any of the harbors of Hathon, they do have like naval ships that patrol their coastline. So,
Yeah, that's why I'm concerned. That's why I'm taking all of this into account.
well, you could always do the opposite direction. You could go around El Sera Cavaran.
The opposite direction.
Yeah. You go the long way.
Oh. I forget
Beneath
that we're not
El
limited by like polar ice or anything like that.
Nope, just a mist wall.
And
Well, yeah, but that doesn't limit us from getting to Tucson.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Just the long way.
Hmm.
Or you could go the
I mean, he's
Anorbar
not
route.
wrong. Oh yeah, the Anorbar Gambit. Yeah, that.
Well, no, the gambit isn't go to Anorbar. It's to basically just be in the Hammer's Fall and like stay really far away from the coast. It's just really easy to get lost that way.
Be in the really, really stormy part during
Yeah.
its really, really stormy season.
Yeah.
yeah, we need
Oh,
water.
Genius, yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. I
course.
mean, he's been vagged. I mean,
We need water.
you do need water.
How does everyone else feel about this? Are we particularly worried about Hathon eating our buttholes while we?
Jesus. Okay, I don't think anyone's worried about that.
Speak for yourself.
Eating our buttons, you said?
Would they care as much if we flew like a Hassan merchant flag? Would they like still look at our ship name?
Nice. Okay.
What? Am I supposed to respond to that?
It was such a good idea that he.
No, what am I supposed to say to that? How would you know? I don't know. Like, I don't know how to answer this. What do you want from me? I assumed you were
want you to
asking, like,
tell me.
I thought you were asking the party, because I'm not going to give you the answer to that.
We could certainly try. I mean, we're fucked if they basically come aboard the ship anyhow. So maybe the Gambit is. Again, there is always the classic go in the opposite direction Gambit, because we're very fast. Are there any ships that are like faster than us?
Yes.
I know there. Which ones?
Other galleys and most warships have like 3 or 4 sails, so if the wind's in their favor, they can catch up with you.
Does
Aren't
Hassan
other-
have those?
Yes. Hathon once had the
Warships,
largest navy
yes.
in the Northern Kingdoms.
Once.
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 What happened?
A person named Luna Dufort.
Oh.
Sounds vaguely familiar. How
Self
weird.
reference.
Smile.
Aaron reference.
8th word Aaron has said all session. It's a self-reference.
He's based, bro.
I think it'll probably be okay.
Okay.
Unless there's, of course, one sitting on like the border of Thon, like there was for Mythosia. But Thon doesn't have the insane bureaucracy of Mythosia. So.
That is true.
I vote that we don't get caught.
That's a good vote. I also vote that you don't get caught.
Yeah, it's easy. Just don't get caught.
Yeah, you're right. I should have thought of that.
Get cocked, not caught.
That's so true.
All right, and then maybe we can also conduct more Athenian piracy. That would be kind of cool.
Yeah, just
Yeah?
in the most heavily patrolled part of the world.
No, the most heavily patrolled part of the world is the Midland Sea, right?
Well, that's the most active. There's the most ships there. I don't know. Most patrol part is actually kind of hard to measure because if we're
Gotta
talking
be
about like,
Mythosia.
Well, if we're talking about density, it would probably be Amon to St. Knezer, because there's like the entire Alceranian fleet is basically just there. But if we're talking about like overall number of ships in the widest area, yeah, it'd probably be the Midland Sea.
Neither of those were the Athenian border waters, so
That is
Dude,
true.
let's just be done being pirates. we have so much money. We're about to get a bag from.
that
Please,
still
honey.
that still does not solve our Athenian problem, because
Yeah.
the issue is we already were pirates.
No, just
And
tell
that's-
them, hey guys, we're not pirates.
Yeah, we were formed.
Unironically, a
doesn't seem
better
like
plan than
anyone has-
continuing to pirate.
Okay,
I don't know
here's
about that.
here's the line. We go over to Mythdosia, find that guy, torture him, make him unsend
Oh,
the message.
Send
We're
a
in the clear.
message.
He's cooking right now.
This might be kind of iffy, but what if we did that?
What do you think about that idea, Ethan?
If we do that, we
Yeah.
might as well just keep the
No.
bread.
Blake, you don't know what's on that island.
Well, we're
Yeah,
not
that
like
island is-
stopping there. We could just
No,
like
he
sail
doesn't
know.
far out
Blake-
and then.
Blake, he doesn't
Oh.
know. He doesn't know.
He's unaware.
I think
He doesn't know.
The last person to go to that island had to find an elven ship to do so. I don't mean half elven, I mean an elven ship.
Ah.
So,
That is the
Another
mist.
self-reference?
That is the mist-shrouded
No.
Isle of Venor, and it's kind of like the Bermuda Triangle. Ships do not come back from it.
Like, that island
one
killed
ship
Job.
did,
Yeah, that killed an 18th level character.
but- So I'm gonna. Oh yeah, an 18th level character that was also assisted by an ancient red dragon. So
Really?
I'm gonna go with no on that one.
Can you
I'm
imagine how
not
funny it
going
would be
to.
though? It'd be so funny.
Adrian has a shivery sense and never wants to do that. It's
Okay, that's
unnecessary.
He doesn't know.
fair. He doesn't know.
I'd say let's just take a wide berth of all of the cities. And
Okay,
other
to be
than
clear,
that,
when you're saying a wide berth, if you guys are not within sight of the coast, you're doing helmsman checks every day. So the difference between being like 10 miles away from the coast versus 40, in terms of navigation, it actually is not different at all. Either way, you can't see the coastline. So I don't know if that impacts any of your thoughts.
How,
Yeah, I mean, like you get out of sight of the coastline when you're near a city, and you go back into it when you're past the city.
So, is the risk
Okay.
in the winter that we like hit an iceberg or what?
No, so basically, as I mentioned before, each different sort of climatic system within Valoros, each tidal system has different times of the year when they're nice to travel on, and different times of the year where they're utterly miserable to travel on. And there are two bodies of water that have really, really awful winter cycles, those being the Hammersfall and the Midland Sea, because the Midland Sea is sort of like the Pacific Ocean during the summer or the spring, which is 99% of the time, barely any wind, very chill, but then you have like 10% chance of a tropical storm. During the winter, though, in the Midland Sea, most ships never leave sight of coast because it is very likely that you run into a winter storm. So it's just that it's basically like baby Hammersfall during the winter.
What's the Midland Sea? Where's that on the map?
Midland Sea is this big inland. Oh, sorry, I fucked up. This big inland sea.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go get the storm. Come on.
Did you draw the schnoz? Is that what that's meant to be, Ben?
No, I was just labeling the
Oh,
area.
okay. It
I'll
kind
draw
of
the
like
schnoz, though.
Is that
I
what
made
it
it. I made it so
thought
that
it
you
was a
could
cat.
do it with measure art.
But yeah, so that's what the Midland Sea is.
All right.
All right.
All right, that's the Snart logo.
Wow.
Why have a brain?
Wow.
Because that's how you write it in Goblinoid.
What do we wait
Dumbass.
on?
We're waiting for you to make a plan.
Oh yeah, let's fucking. It seems that no one wants to just sail all the way around the goddamn continent. So let's go.
Yay! All right. So let's get 2 navigation check. Oh wait, did we already roll those 2? 25 and a 10? Probably not. Maybe.
Depends. Did those
No, we
pass?
did. Yeah, because we did roll it. Did we pass? No, we did roll. I remember because I was like, then where are we going? All right. So we have we passed both of it. It's moderate wind, light rain. Where are we going?
We're in the cove now, right?
Uh huh.
So
Oh,
we
yes.
go here.
How will
Wait,
you
how
tell
long were
when-
we in the cove?
How long were we in the cove?
For about 11 days, I think.
Okay, can I train another boat crafting?
Yes.
Let's go.
What?
Can we get a long rest?
No, because there were 4. There were like 3 days and then 4 days, so it kind of split it up.
We get a short rest.
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, this line for now.
That gets me nothing.
Cool. Then, yeah, we can start doing that. You guys exit the cove and start to move along the shore. Eventually, when the coast starts to move to the southwest, you break out towards the Hammer's Fall, and I'm going to need a helmsman check from good old Adrian Svensson.
Do you now?
I do, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can get that for you. But that did not. My plus buttons are working. There we go. I figured it out. Yeah, I'd say that's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I will go click the button.
Could be better.
All right. Next
Do I
day.
ever get more than proficient with this as time goes on?
Maybe when the campaign ends.
Uh,
All right. Next day. Let's get 2 navigation checks.
I'm navigating.
Okay.
I'm navigating. That's 2 passes. We have light, wind, and moderate rain. Let's get a helmsman check.
Navigation maxing.
I'm nav maxing.
nav maxing.
Yeah, he's a helmsman maxing Adrian.
All right, that one's good as well.
Okay, that passes. What direction are we headed?
Where are we?
Open ocean. No sight of land.
How many miles east of Viridian?
1.
Wow, very useful. I mean,
so-
you might as well just go straight up at this point.
I mean, I would say like northwest,
Okay.
since we are coming from here. So
I agree.
Cool. And then once we reach the coast, we're just traveling along the coast.
North until we get too close to a city.
Define too close? Like you can see it?
where we'll get caught, just tell us. and
Okay,
we'll get
no.
caught.
No, I don't think I will do that.
We can be checking throughout the day, and once we get to within, like, I'd say 15 miles of a city.
Okay, you can't see 15 miles, so.
Yeah, but you can. If our navigation checks are good for the day, we can know where
It takes
we are.
it takes him like hours to figure out your position when the ship is being relatively still. He's not getting like real-time geolocating position, Google Map style.
It takes him hours. So
Yes,
we
because you're
spend the
doing
first
math.
4
You're looking at the stars, then you're doing the angle of the angle of attack. I think you're using. That's
we
what
spend the
astrolabes
first
do.
4 hours of the day.
Okay.
fucking- we don't have an astrolabe. Do
Um.
we?
Oh God, then he's just
No.
raw dogging it. He's doing the worst version of it, which takes even
Taking
longer.
control of it, remember?
Yeah, then he's doing
Stole
he's doing the harder version of navigation where you don't get like precise measurements. So yeah,
She didn't
takes
steal
time.
it. It was hers.
It was the ships. So
It
you
was
object-
bought with
you
ship's
stole it.
money for her.
It was bought with ship's money for navigation.
Well, you guys can save this legal dispute for Judge Judy. All right, we can continue. So either way, yeah, you can't see 15 miles. He's not doing real-time navigation. So just when you see a city, you're headed out to the ocean.
Eric, for this
Yeah.
bit, tell us that when we start heading directly north along.
Yes, I suppose we can play
Okay.
it city by city. How's that?
Great.
That
So
that part,
you guys reach the coast at around 2 in the afternoon. You see several fishing villages along here on the shore. You know, it's actually quite busy and safe. You see like no big docks, but lots of little fishing villages. You have a couple like fishermen wave at you as you head past them.
We'll wave at them.
And as you guys are headed northeasterly, a clipper begins to approach your vessel. A clipper, for a naval term, being a very, very small, almost like a little sailing boat, but a little bit bigger, like a crew of like 4 to 6 people. It flies 2 flags. The first is the Hethanian naval flag. The second is a dark maroon flag with crossed swords.
Sing it.
The odds of them knowing, like, who we are, I'm gonna go with are very low. So,
Can I sink them?
no. Oh, wait, how? I'm curious to know, how would you?
Fill the boat with water.
5 square feet at a time?
How big is the boat?
I'll look at the boat.
Yeah, it's like 30 feet long.
Yeah, I don't know. Seems easy. Maybe just shoot him with a lightning bolt.
Yeah, it sounds like it'd do a lot of damage to the boat. You're right.
I just need to put a hole in it.
The ship's about 100 feet away at this point. And
Yeah, that's
the
fine.
man at
I'll
the
let
prow of
him
the
out
ship
here.
will wave up to the poop deck, and he seems to, clue you in as the captain since everyone's looking at you, and you are at the helm, and he says, "Greetings.
Hello there.
You're now in the Duchy of Britosk. I'm guessing you're a merchant vessel," and he sort of like slaps the side of the Defiance, some of the boards.
Exactly.
All right, can you bring your manifest down here? We'll apportion the tariffs properly.
Yeah, no problem.
Wait,
I'll, what?
I don't want to pay tariffs. We're not selling here.
I mean, better than Mythdosia.
Eric's, is it common to pay tariffs when you pass through?
Not in Eastern Valoros. Most of you have never been to the West, though.
I have, but wouldn't know any of this shit.
Correct.
These weird Western people demand that we pay them for simply existing.
Are
Yeah, so
they
the
sure
only-
Are
sorry,
they sure
continue.
that we're not selling here? They may think we're selling here.
Oh, yeah, I suppose. We're not selling here. Do we still have to pay tariffs?
Yes, sir.
Well, there you go. Worth a shot.
I suppose you have some sort of identification.
Of course I do. And he reaches underneath his shirt and produces it's sort of like a badge-shaped object, though, and it just depicts that maroon, sort of dark maroon color with two crossed swords.
And that's the Duchy of...
Britosk.
Whatever you said. Britosk, yes. Alright, well...
So the only number that matters when you give him your falsified cargo is the tonnage that you are carrying. So are you trying to lie about that, or are you just telling him your actual tonnage?
I mean,
Yeah,
he has,
low
like,
ton-
I think the only thing that's left off of that is, like, 20 pounds of fire moss, which...
Yeah, which it doesn't
I
impact your
don't-
ship's tonnage. Okay, cool. He's going to charge you 22 gold.
What's on there is what's on there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's actually, like... I'm thinking about, like, in real life, I'm pretty sure ships get charged more than that for having to, like, go through the Suez Canal.
Yeah.
So I suppose if every duchy does this, that's bad. But if they're the only ones that do this, it's...
Yeah, I'm sure
probably
local
fine.
strongmen won't try to exploit the resources that they have access to the maximum possible ability.
Yeah, well, I'll pay this one, and we'll deal with the other ones as they come.
Okay. Cool.
I hate
yeah.
local strongmen.
All right, so I'll take it off the sheet.
That sounds
In
like it.
Galadrim, we were basically local strongmen.
Well, no, you were the bitches of one being Galenas. That's a local strongman. Yeah, the Calipper collects the cargo. He gives you a tassel, like a red tassel-y rope-looking thing, and then he just goes on his way. It's like,
Oh,
it's
yeah, I'll
it's
ask first. Yeah, I forgot I can just ask this guy. Will we have to pay tariffs in every duchy we go through? Or
Where is your final destination?
Tucson?
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, pal. There's a blockade blocking your way.
Where?
Oh, up near Rivenwalk, Shrine Set, Chalcedon, that area. The Kingdom of West Exeter is putting a real screw on, and their ships are patrolling the waters. I mean, maybe you can convince the captain to let you through, but I've been hearing all sorts of ships coming through saying that they got harassed while passing through that area.
No, but that means they got through, didn't it?
Oh, sure. One man I spoke to said he bribed the ship that came to inspect him.
Did he say what kind of ship came to inspect it?
Oh, of course, the West Exeter Navy.
Yeah,
Did
what
he
kind
say-
of ship was that?
Oh, I don't know, I'd reckon a warship.
Yeah, very helpful. Alright. Well,
Did he-
But
Hey,
to
how
answer
much
your
of-
question, if you're headed to Tucson and you manage to get past the blockade, then ahead of you, you got, well, you're going to have to pay the King's Ransom when you pass by Redberg. Then there's the Duchy of Isclaw, Duchy of Count of Swineset. Then the West Barons, if they actually catch your ship, will probably charge you something. Then you got the Kingdom of West Exeter, of course. Lord's League is generally safe, though I've heard the Duke of Ravenna has started
wait,
charging.
I want to turn to. Sorry, can I say?
Yeah,
I want to turn to
absolutely.
Unios, and say, did he just say King's Ransom? Did they admit it?
But I assume it's some kind of tariff.
Yeah, but you'd call it a tariff then. They're just kind of out in the open with it.
You're telling me I have to pay to West Bar and then also to West Exeter?
Well, only if one of the... Well, technically it's... I mean, he sort of scratches his head and says, I mean, I know it's a weird thing, but I've heard folks getting charged by both, yes. I'd recommend if you see any of those West Barren ships, scoot the other way. It's hard to avoid any of the West Exeter ships, but West Bar, I mean, between you and I doubt they're very fast.
Yeah, that makes sense. I will look to Unios and give him the most confused face he's ever seen and turn back to the guy. Okay then. Thank you. We'll be on our way.
Good luck, sir. And the little clipper makes their way down the coast, continuing southwesterly.
They're almost worse than the Mythosians. Jesus.
No, they're much worse because you don't get a receipt.
They're all worse.
Yeah, just local nobility squeezing you. You're a little rag, and they're squeezing you. They're wringing you dry. Yeah, you guys dock about an hour after that conversation with the clipper, and a storm does rage out in the Hammer's Fall. You can basically you hear the flash of lightning and things like that. But you guys are sheltered here along the coast, so you're safe and fine.
Do we get some rain from it though?
You get a couple splatters on the deck, but nothing that's going to refill the cargo.
Okay.
And going into the next day, October 13th, let's get 2 navigator checks.
That would have been insane if we just pirated the clipper.
That would have been insane. Money. Yeah, that would have been insane. Yeah, correct. That would, correct.
That would have been very, very funny for a very short amount of time.
Yeah, for about 10 seconds. Okay, cool. So we're continuing to travel along the coast, or are we trying to do the avoid the city thing?
Once we get to the point where the coast curves north, I'd say we'll leave.
Okay, the coast is curving north.
Directly north?
Yeah.
Like straight.
Yeah, I would say straight north.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go away from the coast and
Okay.
I'm gonna bet where we really have to worry about is Vizclaw and probably Redberg.
Yeah, Redberg, fortunately, we have the ability to make, this skip, I think, because how far away is that? Maybe this.
I'm sure for that reason they have little tariff boats sitting right about here, so that people can't do that. If I were a tariff collector, that's what I would
Don't most people not do that, Alex?
What?
Don't most people, stay within sight of the coast?
Some do, yeah, but if it's just a tiny little skip and it saves you the king's ransom, then yeah, I think what Unios is saying is quite reasonable, in fact.
All right, then.
I don't want to pay ransom.
Yeah, we could do a bigger skip,
Big skip out into the ocean, find a storm.
That's like one day right there. Right?
If it's a fast day, yeah.
Big jump.
Yeah, we could do. I'd say we'll do something like that.
Okay, well, we got moderate wind and moderate rains today. So what are we doing?
As for now, we're here north. So how about we could do something like this?
So how are you going to know when to start turning northwest? Are you just going to count it out by a number of hours or something?
Yeah, you do. We know roughly how fast we're traveling for that.
You're not, again, I feel like we talked about this last session. You're never going to be able to figure out exactly how far you've gone. But if you just say we're going northeast for 2 hours and then northwest for 2 hours, we can do that.
What wind did you say it was?
Moderate.
Okay, I'd say that's probably about the average. 15 is that easily fits into 90. Six times? Can someone check my math?
What are you saying?
How many hours is the standard travel there?
8 hours.
8 hours, that's crazy, alright. That's so short.
Well, oarsmen.
Okay, yeah, for an hour and a half then, we'll go out to sea.
Okay.
And then we'll curve that way.
Alright, sounds good.
Right where we'll pay another tariff, yeah.
Well, yes, and then we'll get here and we'll do like that.
Where we'll pay another tariff.
Can I pitch something?
And then we'll do.
Blaine, what do you got to pitch?
Yes, please. Ben, go ahead.
Sorry, let me get my measure tool.
Okay, that's funny. Go away.
No, I'm not. It's not a bit. It's literally not a bit.
Damn.
Dude, what the?
It's literally no. You shoot north until you think you're about here-ish, right? And then just go this way, and you'll, based on what kind of land you run into, we'll be able to figure out where the fuck we are, and we get to skip like 2, maybe even 3 of these, right? Because if we hit this coast, then we can just hug this, and we don't have to interact with whoever this is.
Sure. So the thing I'm worried about here is the first day, right? Say I fuck up the helmsman check a little bit, and we do like, we do like this instead.
It'd be so cool. The party
right?
could see the maelstrom.
It's
This,
just
right.
it's
not
just
too
not.
bad, right. And then say I fuck it up again, and we do like this, and then
Don't do that. Oh my god.
Don't do that, True. He's spitting facts right now.
That's not what.
And then,
Okay,
and
when
then
you
we have no fucking clue.
when
where
you
we
fuck
are,
up the
right?
helmsman check, you don't just go like straight backwards.
Sometimes
No,
you do.
I mean, you go in a random direction.
Yeah.
Because it's over the course of the day, and it's because like think about like 2 degrees of drift every hour ends up to be like for 8 hours. That's like 16 degrees, which is a lot over 90 miles.
Yeah, it doesn't. That's not backwards. How much do you think 16 degrees is? It doesn't send you like
Sure,
straight
but
ass
then
backwards.
say I fuck up 16 degrees an hour, which is distinctly possible, because even then that's it's significantly less than a degree per minute.
I don't know, man. I just think it's not that bad of an idea.
Alright,
Okay. Addendum.
That literally raises the exact same problem of we're spending the entire time outside of land range.
Correct. Oh my. Okay, we did the Hammers Fall like super shrimpily. That was 200 miles.
Didn't we get supremely lucky with that?
You guys also
No.
lost like a quarter of HP to a storm. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, just a quarter.
Yeah, good point. No, that's true. No, that's true. No, he is right. You did only lose a quarter.
Also
It's
went
only
the
a quarter,
wrong
and
way.
storms are good, by the way.
That's
You
true.
were trying to go to Hassan, and we ended up in Galadriel. We went like the opposite
Those are not the opposite way. Those are pretty close.
square way. Sorry.
Okay, well, regardless of what we're doing when we get to that little hump, what are we doing right now?
I believe we're skipping around this city.
Okay,
Yeah,
so we're going an hour and a half to the northeast, then we're veering to the northwest.
Yes.
Okay.
You guys are so cringe.
I would like a helmsman check.
I'm gonna go PP before that.
Okay, well, roll 2
Okay.
helmsman checks, please.
2? Okay,
Yeah.
I can roll 2.
Because we may need a second one, and we're going to use the second one.
There you go,
Okay. Are you happy with both those?
What's the weather for the day?
Moderate wind, moderate rain, clear day.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
First one
I have
passes.
10 sailing dice. So.
He said he's fine with it. So first one passes. You guys veer out into the open ocean, and then you veer to the northwest. And after about 4 hours, you can spot land again. So what do we want to do now? You're in charge, Unios.
Okay, due east.
Due east, yeah?
No. Where are we? So I assume somewhere around here. Unironically kind of preferring Ben's plan.
Based.
I
mean, Ethan isn't here.
It's literally the meme. It's literally the meme. Like,
Yeah.
wait for
Ethan
an
can't
hour and then we
stop you.
pick Ben's plan.
Yeah, but Ethan
He
can't
was right
stop
the
you.
whole time.
You control everything now.
Yeah, I kind of prefer Ben's plan too.
I'm convinced Ben just wants a storm and Blake just wants to end up in that one city. I don't trust either of you. Aaron and Xander, what do you think?
Oh, that's so funny.
Sorry, what's the route that we are not
We're-
wanting to do?
I think we just kind of head like, what would this be? Like northwest,
Correct,
north.
If I remember, wait, North Flame was just straight north and then straight east, or west. I mean, straight north and then straight west. Like, what is the problem with just going straight north and then straight west?
There is no problem.
Well, big term, we could get lost. If we're just doing the short, I think this would be a good line. And then we can just hopscotch our way up. All right, let's do that. Then.
Alrighty.
Head
So
north.
we go
for
straight
half the
north.
day, west for half the day.
Well, we've already burned through half the day, so
Oh, yeah. Then
do we just want to head north for the rest of the day?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys, the second you see shore, you head back out into the open ocean. This is where Ethan's second helmsman check comes into effect, but it turns out fine. And you're going to end the day in open ocean. So I need to check something real quick.
Oh, no.
Okay. Well, to start with, let's click the ration button, and we are on the 20. So going on to the 14th, which is the next day. I need to quickly adjust some numbers. So, yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick.
Over.
Well, we're just in a different wind system at the moment, so I need to adjust the numbers accordingly. Oh,
We're in a different wind system.
Ethan is back and he is unmuted now, so he can
Thank you,
share
Alex.
his. Yeah, you're welcome.
It's a different wind system.
Ethan, we landed. We think about here, so we headed north for the day, the rest of the day, and next day starting, we don't know quite where we are.
All right.
I mean, you said we were about halfway through.
Did you just die, or did I die?
He
No,
died.
you died.
Okay, good. Okay, I got my numbers fixed. Going into the next day, I will roll up some weather for us.
He's DC'd, man.
Alrighty, so the next day, as the day begins, I need 2 navigation checks. There is severe fog. Distant, it is really hard to see in any direction. And there is light wind and moderate rain. So that first one succeeds, the second one fails.
Hi.
Okay.
And to give you a bit of a hint, since you did pass your first navigation check, not the second one, you are 26 miles east of Redberg.
Did not pass the second one?
No, second one failed.
Jesus. Okay.
It's
So it was moderate wind the last day, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing we're about like here, maybe.
So, wait, wouldn't we be like here?
We only traveled north half the day. Our base speed
Yeah,
is
isn't that here?
from here.
Ben, do you miss being navigator, or do you like to have Jackson and Ethan trying to figure this out?
I think it's a lot more interesting to just suggest a plan and then go hands off.
Yeah.
Jackson, wouldn't that be here? Closer to here?
Our measurement, like, numbers fucked up again where we're not seeing the same?
They are a little bit
I
different.
was
Yeah,
seeing-
there's about a 3-mile gap between when I
was
measure
seeing-
things and when you guys do.
I was seeing 30 there. Is
About
that
a
what you
3-mile
measured?
gap between our navigating skills.
I have 30 right here.
Okay, yeah. I'm because half of the day would be 45 miles, right?
Okay, so I think just
so
do
we'd be anywhere from here onward, like here all the way up to like here, because I'm still not exactly sure how fast we travel with each wind.
Good.
I say due west.
All right,
Sucks.
let's get a helmsman check.
I agree. Okay. Well, this is a good one.
When am I going to get a snorting check?
I have
Jackson,
10
how many-
die.
Oh,
10.
good. You have 10 again. Okay.
Once you get enough snorting die, Ben.
Okay.
You have a
How
snort
does he
die?
earn
Yeah.
snorting die?
Yeah, you guys don't know about my snort dice?
Holy shit.
You guys are actually like not even
12.
paying attention.
16.
I was gone the past
19.
Watch the episode. It's on
21.
YouTube.
You missed the
Jackson,
snort
that is-
die?
Jackson, that is 4 I have used. Alex, I have a 21.
Are we satisfied with this?
Yes.
Okay, that fails. So let me go pull up the
my
table.
God! Holy fuck! What was the weather condition for the day?
It was
Foggy.
light wind, moderate rain, as foggy as it can possibly be.
Oh, unfortunate.
All right, let's get Aaron
okay.
to roll GM roll 1d4.
Yeah, that's my bad. I thought a 21 would genuinely be sufficient for that.
That's fair. Yeah, that's part of the system. If you never failed, it wouldn't be very fun. Alrighty. Oh. Alrighty. So,
Oh, fuck. I hate it when he says that.
wait. Let me adjust some things.
Oh,
Okay.
And then laughs. I hate that.
All right. So
Alrighty.
it's only around 3 or 4 in the afternoon, where 1 second. It's around 3 or 4 in the afternoon when you realize that you're not where you think you should be, because no matter how slow you think your ship is going in light wind, you should be at the shore by now. And Unios, you decide, I'm going to double check some numbers. And as the evening falls and the day of travel ends, I'd like you to make a navigation check. Now, it has a very high DC because there is still a lot of fog consuming the ship, but you may be able to figure out where you are. That is a failure. So that by the end of the evening, you have no idea where you are. So we will subtract resources accordingly. Next day, we go into the 15th. Let's get 2 navigation checks, start of the day. Let's see how the weather is turning out. today is strong wind, moderate rain, and severe fog. Once again, a nightmarish day to travel in. Yes, that is a 25.
The worst weather conditions, like fucking.
Yeah, short of a storm, this is about the worst weather conditions you could get, and it's honestly not that far off from being a storm. That is the 19 is a failure. The 25 is a pass. So you are. What city would you like me to use as reference, Jackson? Vizclaw or Redberg?
I think Red.
You are 90 million miles away from Vizclaw.
You are 22 miles west of Redberg.
West.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, we are, but yeah, we're up there somewhere. Yeah, somewhere. I say we head straight south and recoup our losses.
I was gonna
I'd say just keep
east.
heading west.
East?
East.
Oh yeah,
East answer.
my bad.
No, you're
Yes,
cooking, Blake.
No,
Like
that
his face.
was funny. That was a based answer, dude.
Yeah, I'd say just head west.
I mean, what are we gonna do? Miss the continent?
The issue is, right?
That was literally my whole argument.
You should have said it better.
Damn. That's brutal.
okay.
Poor Benjamin.
I'd like to know, Ben, we're going with your plan, but not because I like it, because we've sort of been
Because it was
forced to do it by circumstance
Because
here.
it was the only natural plan. It was the only one that was ever gonna work. Of course, we're gonna get forced into it.
Damn, he did get you there.
Yes.
It happened,
I'm
therefore it was the only
trying,
thing that could have
okay?
happened.
I'm the OG navigator. You guys need to put some
raised
respect on my
against
name.
The machine and the machine won. Okay, I can accept that.
All right, so what direction are we going?
West.
Due west. All right, roll me a
Due west.
fuck, helmsman check. There we go.
Jackson, how many helmsmen died did you recover on that go?
I got one more, so I'm at 7 total.
Just roll well.
Oh, all right. I'm not
Keep
making
it.
the same mistake. 1, that's not good. That's a 19. 2, that's a 23.
One more, just
One
one more,
more.
just in
One
case.
more.
One more?
Wait.
I think one. Yeah, I'm gonna go with one more.
right.
24.
Now today
Well-
is a day of strong wind. Keep that in mind. So are we good with 24? Are we ending it there?
A strong,
happy with it.
a strong wind.
No. Strong wind, medium rain, moderate rain, and severe fog. Those are
I
the
would
3
go
weather
one more.
conditions. Okay. Well, we have 24
Don't do
right
it.
now. Don't do it.
What?
Rolled 3, so we have 4 more.
He is
Are we doing
correct.
one more?
What do you guys think? Should
No,
I?
Yeah.
no.
Yeah,
Okay,
Waste.
we got 2
Waste.
yeses and 1 no.
from the
All
guy
right,
who wants
25 is a nice round number. So, well, 25 it is.
All right, that passes. And you are going straight west as you can.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
You guys travel
We're gonna end up riding this club.
for 7 hours going west. There is severe stress aboard the ship. Small things that normally shouldn't be a problem become problems. Like David Cook is complaining that there's not enough spices left on the ship. You're gonna run out of spices before you get it. He's like having a borderline panic attack. And that sort of vibe of like, where the fuck are we? Are we all gonna fucking die? Is starting to spread around the ship at around hour 6 today.
I go around to
because-
calm people.
Yeah, roll a charisma check. Let's see how good old Snort does.
Okay. Is it flat charisma or is it like persuasion?
I think persuasion's fine.
Okay, I don't actually know if I have proficiency in that. So.
Okay, well then charisma otherwise.
Worth a shot.
Oh, I do. Plus
Huge.
7.
Oh yeah, you go around the ship and you tell people, you know, how do you comfort them? What's your tactic?
I'm gonna be like, you know, guys, lots of ships go out into the water and they almost always come back. We have one of the best crews. We got, if we're not worried about storms because I can talk to them. You guys know that. There's really nothing to be worried about. This is just the most efficient way to save our money and get our job done.
Alex,
Yeah.
I'm making an argument for this in specifically, not being it like, not for all the rest of times out of
Okay.
combat. Can
Sure.
I use Captain's presence on that to go around with him and?
You are helming the ship.
Can I make a really like Giga Chad face? And
I'll
assist
subtract
him?
5 from your helmsman roll if you are not doing the helm.
I mean, be on.
Oh,
the
just
helm,
make
but-
a mewing face and raise the
Yeah,
shoot
yeah,
crew's
he
morale.
Actually looks maxing the helm.
but
Yeah, I
using
don't
good
think
in
that. Yeah, I'm good.
To give him advantage
no.
on the 23.
No, I don't think
Shucks.
so. Also, he would just re-roll. It wouldn't be 23. Either way, Snort, you do a good enough job.
Wait, no, it means I can add my charisma modifier. Sorry, that's what it would be.
All right.
Yeah. Anyway.
You're pretty successful, Snort. You raise the spirits of the crew. Specifically, David Cook. You explain that you guys can just buy more spices. It's not the end of the world. And overall,
are we out of spices?
No,
I wouldn't say
not
out of
yet.
it. You're just getting low. 17
We have
days.
17 days.
17 days.
You had 80 to start with, okay? So
Like-
17 is lower.
He's panicking. All right.
Oh no, 17 is less than 80.
Yes, Ben, you get it. You understand. You are one with the cook. Yeah, so he largely calms down. And at around hour 7, this is before nightfall, so you are able to get a view of the coast. You see what is before you is a very swamp-like ecosystem. One could describe it almost bayou-like, where there is just sort of murky water, mangrove trees, things like that. And that is the coastline that is present here. Based on some maths that Unios does, it is a northwesterly headed coastline, so it sort of goes, it's like diagonal. The top left would be northwest, bottom right would be southeast, and that is where you are.
Bottom right would be southeast. Is this area north of Vizclaw known for its swamps?
No, that is a forest.
Oh.
Where's known for swamp?
Where
I
the
don't think you
fuck
guys
are
know. You
we?
guys don't know Western Valoros very well.
Where the fuck are we? You
Yeah,
said
one of the crew members who's from Western Valoros.
Let's go look through your crew. Who are you going to ask? One of the slaves?
We
yes.
One of your
we have
Galadrim
other-
slaves?
No, we have people
Sure.
we
Who?
hired.
Then
who are
name the
from
person.
Western
Name the
Valoros.
person.
I'm also from Western Valoros.
Well, I mean, technically.
We don't count.
Yeah.
He is right. Yeah.
He's from Galadrim, though, not from continental Western Valoros. Actually,
feel
Snort
like
could know
Western
this.
Valoros.
You're
Snort.
not from Continental.
Yeah, Snort could know this, so let's get an int check from Snort.
Oh, a
I would
classic
know
snort
that
in
people
check.
Speak Protonic accents,
Yeah, Snort, you are familiar with the area. It's called 8 Rivers. It's famous for banditry, and a bandit currently operating in the area named Ezekiel Moore. And yeah, that's where you guys are.
Self-reference. Self-reference.
Which is located between the cities of Swineset and Vizclaw.
Yeah, I know where we are.
Alex, can we name this episode self-reference?
No.
Where are we?
It's like this little bandit spot. Pretty cute. This is like,
Yeah, but where?
like you on the map.
Yes.
Alex, it's just north of Iskla, right?
That's between
you said?
Vizclaw and Swineset.
Yeah. I'll just point.
Like right there or in that general area?
It's the green spot, right? Because that's like
no,
where
that's
it's...
a forest.
Oh, sorry. So further up the coast.
It's just, I don't think that Snort has ever seen a map of the area. He's never been there. He's just heard stories that, yeah, up in the north there's
Yeah.
a swampy area.
Yeah,
called
yeah,
Rivers.
right there.
Based. Just draw a little dot where Snort points to.
All right, let me get out the little pen.
Draw his signature.
I was literally gonna do that. Yeah.
Where he
If he
draws.
draws any
Oh, there he
more than a
goes.
dot, I'm bapping him on the back of the head.
No,
that's- Yeah,
I'm
you
smacking him
well, yeah, you
off
go
of
to
the
like
deck.
basically you see him put his pen on the paper and you're like, oh, okay, and then in like a millisecond, he fucking ninja style just boom puts his signature on the page. You can't
Alright.
move swift enough
I-
to stop him.
I kick him off of the poop deck.
Ben, I have a question.
What?
When Snort like writes stuff, does he like put it on the ground and like kick his feet in the air when he like writes?
If you were to journal to himself, maybe, but not when there's a map on the table. Also, he is very thankful that he was able to write this because you taught him about ink in the last session, and he normally would have used blood.
True. So yeah, there's that little Snort mark on your map.
You think Crab has prestidigitation?
I do.
No, that's a hard word.
Prestidigitation.
What does that do?
Rudel does.
Removes. It can remove ink.
You
Can
hear
it, Alex?
Rudel's
I feel
muffled voice.
like-
Yeah, it can. You hear Rudel's muffled voice from below the decks. I can.
Rudel, come up here.
All right. He'll come up. Yes, Captain.
You remove this ink. I'll point on the map. Remove it, please.
Yeah. Yeah, I got
Thank
you.
Yeah, you put your hand over the page, and as you speak the spell, the ink sort of like bubbles and then pools and then lifts up, sort of evaporating into the air.
God, I love magic. I should have just done this from the beginning.
You like magic
Um,
when it benefits you, Captain. Don't contradict yourself.
Yeah, obviously. What?
You're making a generalized statement. Just keeping you on track here.
I don't know what this guy's saying. Oh, I'm back, by the way.
Fuck! How the fuck did you get back up here?
He just walked.
I walked off. It's been a minute. Captain, I wanted to say two things. First of all, I did exactly what I was asked to, and you still hurt me. And I just think this is kind of getting out of hand. You guys treat me like a rat.
Well, how's this? What did you do? What exactly did you do?
I put a spot on the map where I was told to locate a place.
No, you didn't put a spot on the map, did you? You put a whole fucking signature on the map,
Yeah,
which is not what I asked.
that's how you know it's from me. The map is fucking covered in marks of Unio's drawing shit. I wanted you to know I was the one that wrote this, so you knew it was my mark.
Yeah, but I didn't want to know that. All I needed was a mark there.
How would you know which marks are which?
Because that's the mark I just stared at. We only need it this one time. It's a navigational mark.
I fucking hate you. Can I say that?
Yes, you can. A lot of people have said it before. Next time, just put a dot, okay?
Okay, that's all I needed was see, that's fine. You could have just given me instructions and instead you threw me overboard. Okay?
I didn't throw you overboard, right? I do absolutely do that, but I specifically did not do that this time.
Oh my god.
I kicked
Oh
you
my
down the
god.
poop deck.
I worked
Those
so
are two
hard.
different things.
I calmed down the whole crew. I spent the whole day working. I'm the only one who knows where the fuck we are. I'm not even in charge of the boat crafters.
Why would you be?
Because I thought I was.
You did? Who told you that?
It was a miscommunication between me and Rudel.
Ah, I see.
You're gonna regret this, man.
I will, maybe this time we start treating you a bit better, Snort. Could you, how's this? Well, actually, now that I think about that, saying that out loud would also sound kind of unfair.
What was it gonna be?
I was gonna say, I will not kick you down the deck anymore, and you
That's-
act a little bit less like yourself. But saying that out loud,
Bare minimum.
I realize, I get how.
You see how fucking far we've come. You're like, oh, as a treat, I won't kick you down the stairs anymore.
I do see that now. But that's sort of what I have for you.
Oh my god. All right, you know what?
I will stop doing it. I will attempt to stop doing it, period. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I would probably kick some of these other people down the poop deck if they were also 3 feet tall. You just happen to be the only one I can actually do it to. So I see how it's a bit unbalanced.
Captain, I appreciate the attempt, but I'm gonna leave before you make this even worse.
Okay.
And I walk away.
Yeah, you walk away.
I'm
Maddie,
gonna say
yeah.
to the captain, you don't have to feel bad. He's only a goblin.
I mean, I don't particularly care about his feelings, but I still, feel a little bad.
Suit yourself.
He's also not wrong. Like, he has been doing a lot for the crew. I don't kick you down, but you also don't do the things he does. If you did the things he does, I would react probably just as strongly. Maybe I'll change, maybe I won't. Who knows?
Holy shit, was that Adrian being introspective for once?
You guys head to bed. And that evening,
He's
during
introspective, and his introspection is maybe I'll never change.
that evening for night watch, Snort, Crab comes down to your hammock or your barrel hammock, and he will tell you that you are being assigned to night watch tonight.
Fuck. Okay.
As you climb the ladders, and after you walk past the slave level of the ship up to the top deck, he'll say, "And can you go grab Laurelin, the Galadite slave?"
Yeah. Why didn't we just get them when I was already down there?
He just stares at you.
I crouch down and drag my knuckles as I walk down.
Yeah. Svensson, you had an evening chat with Democritus, and you are in your cabin, and you hear Crab outside the window. Well, actually, he's just in the window, and he talks to you as you're laying on your bed. You just sort of look up at the window and see Crab staring in at you. He says, "Captain." Captain.
Ethan.
Oh, his
Ethan,
thing's
that's
lighting
you.
up. His thing's lighting up, so
Is it?
presumably
I
he's here.
I didn't see it.
Oh,
didn't see
okay.
it light up.
Maybe his Wi-Fi is dead again. Hog champ.
Champer champions.
Oh, we'll give him 5 more seconds. Rally, come back to us. He's not coming back.
We're gonna stop feeling bad for Snort. When
So,
it's turned this guy into
Snort,
a
you
cat.
return back to the top of the deck with the slave in tow. Crab has a couple of wads of wax in his hand, and he will hand 2 of them to you.
What's this?
Put them in your ears.
Why?
He will look at Laurelin, the slave, who's just sort of petrified with fear, and he'll say, "It'll be necessary."
Okay, I'll do it.
Time. Jesus.
Oh, you're back, Ethan. Are you there?
Yeah, I am. Is there something going on that I should be alerted to?
Yeah. Crab was outside your window trying to get your attention. He's just
Yes, sorry. I will acquire his attention. Now
Yeah,
that I
he's just
can-
outside the cabin window, and he will open up the door to your cabin and say, "Captain,
Yes.
me and Snort are going to requisition one of the dinghies and head to shore. We'll be back in about 40 minutes.
Sorry. What time is it?
It's about midnight."
Oh,
why?
wait, is it cat time?
Why?
Crab will look at you, look at Laurelin, and just shake his head, and then he'll look back at the captain and say, "Me and Snort have some business to do ashore with this slave of ours."
Has your book reading
I would rather not discuss it.
established results? I mean,
Cool.
I'd like at least
Captain,
a bare
and he'll
minimum.
just sort of gesture with his eyes to the slave standing 2 feet away from him.
Yeah. That's you said 40 minutes.
Yes.
I imagine you've left sufficient night guard. You've
Yes.
alerted the night guard.
One of the
All right,
Marines
yeah,
will come
that's-
up in about 10 minutes.
All right. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
He nods. And Snort, you and Crab have over to the dinghy. The Crab hands the man, the slave, some wax to put in his ears. He seems to, clearly he doesn't understand why, but all 3 of you put wax into your ears. And then Crab will sit in the center of the boat while you and Laurelin basically row to the shore. Crab, despite being, double your size and at least probably 4 times as stronger, he refuses to touch these oars. So he will leave that to you and Laurelin.
I was just gonna. Can I just move water?
Yeah, that'll help speed up the ship, yeah.
Okay.
And you guys will slowly get closer to this swampy area that's, 300 feet off the bow of the ship. The sounds of the swamp will begin to sort of fill the air, and the slave will become increasingly nervous. You know his name is Laurelin, but you've never spoken to him to learn much other details about his life. And Crab seems completely passive throughout the whole thing, but as you guys get to shore, at this point, keep in mind you are deaf, so you can hear muffled noises outside, but your ears are clogged with wax. And you guys will come up to a small little sandbar here, and Crab will sort of sign with his fist for the boat to stop, and the Laurelin will let loose of the oar. And
I will.
Crab will hop off the boat onto the sandbar and gesture for Laurelin to come over. And the slave will sort of step out of the boat, look around the pitch black swamp around you with a bit of trepidation, and Crab will open up a book. It's not a spell book. You've seen a spell book before. This one has a sort of leather-bound exterior, but it's no leather that you're familiar with. He will flip to a page within the tome, and he will begin to speak. The way his lips move are odd. You don't know the words that he's forming. And after about 6 seconds, Laurelin will drop asleep. He'll just drop unconscious. You just see his body hit the ground like a, bag of potatoes.
Sweet.
And Crab continues to speak. Not a single one of the words, even muffled, reaches your ears. And you see the environment around you begin to slowly shift. The dark shadows, which were already very dark, seem to grow blacker. And you begin to feel cold. Something seeping, whispering and listening. If your ears weren't plugged, perhaps you'd hear dark whispers. Creatures beyond the mortal veil, hungering for you. But you hear none of that. You simply see Crab reciting this, the environment around you shifting and changing, and slowly the body of the slave begins to contort and shift. You don't hear the cracking of bones. You don't hear the sound of the body shrinking and growing smaller, and its mind devolving and degenerating. You just see, in a very sort of slow time lapse, the body transform limb by limb. The final transformation, that of the head to the head of a cat, is probably the most concerning, because for a flash of just a brief second, Laurelin wakes up in the final moments before the transformation. His expression, already, half feline, contorts into one of fear, and you see him begin to scream out before that mouth turns into that of a cat. And Crab will take the 2 wax things out of his ear.
Nice. I'll do the same.
Yeah, he reaches
Good
down
work,
to the cat.
man.
He looks over at you, and Crab will just nod, and he'll take the 2 wax things out of the cat's ears, and he'll look at it. He'll snap a finger, and the cat will react and sort of meow, and Crab will toss the cat over to you.
Nice. I'll catch it by the tail.
Yeah, it yowls and starts to claw at your hand.
Hey.
And I'm just gonna kind of like thwap it on the head.
You... Jesus Christ! It'll meow aggressively and go for one of your eyes, but you keep it away.
Okay. I kind of pull it closer to my chest and I start petting it, try and calm it down.
It will stay freaking out for about 10 seconds, and then Crab will say something in Alceranian, or sorry, it'd be Neopep that you don't understand, and the cat calms down by quite a bit.
Oh, how do I do that?
That is just a command from me, but it will grow used to you.
Oh, good.
From its
Well, thank
perspective,
you.
it has just been born. It is likely that it will imprint on you like a mother.
Ah, cute. Mommy Snort. Mommy Snort loves you.
And then I kiss its forehead.
The cat purrs.
Yeah.
Crab
Good
will
cat.
climb back into the boat. If
I'm
the
gonna
creature-
call you
Oh, any of this.
Black.
Crack.
No, wait. I'll call you Zap.
Zap the cat.
Zap.
All right, it's been added to the crew sheet. Zap Cat, 21 years old, former slave.
Hype.
guy.
Crab will say, if you notice him exhibiting any human traits, let me know immediately.
Okay. I don't know much about cat traits and how they differ from human traits.
If it speaks or it asks for you to kill it, inform me.
Okay, sure.
Alex, I want to be woken up when they get back. I was informed.
Does that mean you were staying up the whole time?
No, all of. He said a Marine was coming on in about 10 minutes. I'll tell
Correct.
that Marine and then go back to bed. Then
Okay.
I want to be woken up when they come back.
Yeah. The travel back, Crab will say nothing. He seems to be. Once you let loose the cat, at least squeeze it a little bit less tight, he will begin to inspect the cat's limbs to make sure that they're cat limbs. And they all are. He seems to have outdone himself with this one. You don't hear the pained wheezes of a creature that's about to die like the previous one. And it does seem to react somewhat normally to interacting with it. And eventually, the ship comes into view. You see a lone Marine there, holding a little lantern. And the Marine will disappear from sight, and you'll hear a knock at the door of your cabin, Adrian.
Oh, all right. I'll wake back up. Head out.
Yeah, you see, at about this time, the dinghy has come aside the ship. Crab, pulls himself up the little ladder insets built into the side of the ship, and Snort joins him a moment later with a nice, cute black cat.
Oh, I see you have another cat. Will this one
Meet
be
Zap.
Hello, Zap?
The cat meows at you.
I'm kind of holding it by just in a headlock and it's dangling.
Snort, you ever held a cat before?
Yeah, the last one. This one. Lots of times. What's up?
There's. I'm not an expert or anything, but I don't think it enjoys being held like that.
Oh. I like look. I like kind of like pull my head so I'm looking at it upside down. I like push my head over its head.
Cat
Does
will
it look
look at you.
happy?
It looks confused.
Okay, I'll try and hold it a better way. I'll hold it in the middle with one arm,
It
so it's
will.
kind of like slouched over the arm.
Yeah, that initial outburst of like emotion, all of that seems to have halted when Crab said whatever that was. It just seems to be very docile and just sort of accepts what's happening.
Oh, cool.
Why don't you take your right arm and
Yeah.
sort of support its rear legs
Uh-huh.
on your right arm while holding your arm flat, right? And then you can sort of hold the cat to your chest with your other arm, so it's not like dangling.
Ah, I'll try it.
Yeah, you support the cat.
I think it's just not good for animals to be dangled like you were.
Okay, because you're some
And
kind of
then-
expert.
And then you can also pet it from that angle, right?
Oh, yeah, that's
stroke,
nice.
You can stroke his head with your left arm while you support it with your right.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. Thanks,
Yeah,
Captain.
there you go. Yeah, of course. I'll look to Crab. Did you learn anything?
Yes.
Oh, what?
Well, the previous creation was flawed in some critical respects that made it brain dead. Its respiratory tract was not functioning, but this transition seems to have been largely successful. We'll see how long it lives for. That'll be the ultimate indication.
Oh, okay. What's this all leading up to again?
It's a school of magic called flesh sculpting.
Oh, okay. All right then. Seems it went well then.
We'll see.
All right.
Transitioning an evolved creature to a more base form such as this should not be exceedingly difficult. The next major test will be in combining organisms.
Oh, cool. So, like 2 cats?
Not quite.
Snort's still here. Oh, okay.
I pet Zap.
This is like better than other schools of magic, or just
I would not say better, just different. It was used quite extensively in the past, but in many jurisdictions it is outlawed.
Nice. Crime. Love crime. Pirate moment.
I see. All right then. Well, I'm going back to bed. Seems it went well. If you need another slave or something, just let me know. Well, not
This
while
book
we're
has
here in the
expended
West,
its usefulness until I find another tome on the subject. I'm afraid that my progress in this field will be halted.
where do those tomes come from?
My master gave it to me.
Where did he get it?
I am unsure.
Ah. All right. Well, again, if
We
there's
gotta find that
anything,
guy.
I agree.
there's- that unless that's profitable, that sounds like a just you two thing.
We'll do it sometime.
All right.
Wait, Snarp.
And
Right.
I'll
I mean,
take
Crab.
that to bed.
yeah, you
Crab, when
walk
you-
away.
Crab, when you find your old master, are you gonna kill him?
If I can, yes.
Nice.
He would want it that way.
Yeah, I know. You explained it to me.
Is this like a cultural thing, or is this just like
No,
a
this
Crab and
is
his
this guy's
master?
fucking unhinged. It
Oh.
is
Yeah.
not normal in the Water Confederation to murder people.
They had like their little Sith order, right?
I wouldn't call it that. It's not like an order. It's just literally him and his master. Yeah.
Rule of 2.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. So you head back to bed, Snort.
Real
and
goats, you
and
mean.
yeah, there's a new member on the cruise sheet. Doesn't get a share, unfortunately, but
No.
yeah, very sad.
And I don't have any like special command of it, right? Like Crab
No,
does.
it's just a normal cat. Yeah.
Okay. Hype.
Well, we'll see if it's normal. But the intention was to make it a normal cat. So the next day, let's get a navigation check.
Ice cream.
Ice Queen. You scream. We all scream for Ice Queen. Alrighty, 14 and Jesus Christ, my cat squeam. All right, 14 fails, 17 passes. It is light wind, light rain, severe fog. So where are we headed?
17? You mean a 22?
No, that I don't know what words I said, but what I meant to say was the 14 fails and the 22 passes.
Okay.
So where are we headed?
Follow the coast, because we think we're right here.
North.
Okay, we're following the coast.
That sounds good.
You guys travel along the coast, and slowly it sort of transitions out of that swampy biome to a more traditional, sort of Hathanian, coastal. Basically, if you had seen this terrain, you would have been like, we're probably on the coast of Hathan. But it just goes more like normal grassy farmland that's been developed. At about, 3/4 of the way through the day, so 6 hours in, a horrific stench begins to spread across the ship. It is the smell of rotting meat, and it is coming from the southwest. Rotting meat and excrement. Can't forget the excrement.
I'd
Oh
say
yeah.
I'd say it's
Excrement.
time to go like that. Wait. So Alex, if the like visible sight line on sea is like roughly 8 miles.
Yeah, you can see the
7?
mountains in the distance, to the north.
Wow.
There's a whole ass mountain range to your north.
Yeah.
Let's go up there then.
Agreed.
Yeah. Okay,
Let's,
you guys start to head northward, and to your west, you see a vessel with a red flag and a orange sail. I wouldn't say it's near the edge of your vision, but it's more visible as some of the fog disperses. It's about a mile away when you spot it through the fog, and it is clearly headed right towards you.
What type of ship?
It's a warship. It would be considered a Karak.
That other guy said West Exeter was blockading, not. Wait, said West Bar was blockading, not West Exeter, right?
No, he said West Exeter.
I think everyone was blockading.
Pretty popular.
I'd say we can see what this guy wants, but there's not much running here. We're sort of in a too confined of an area. Unless we were to go back out the way we came.
Okay. The ship approaches you, and as it gets closer, this is a Hathanian warship. The reason the flag is orange is because it seems to be flying a local flag, not a kingdom flag. So it's not owned by the king; it must be owned by one of the lesser nobility. And as the ship,
probably okay then.
Yeah, the ship stops when it's about half a mile away from you, and it just starts to shadow your ship. So it follows you across the bay.
Okay.
So after about 2 hours, you guys are basically at the base of the mountains. If you get any closer, you'll be torn up by rocks. So it's probably as north as you're gonna get.
All right, let's start heading west.
All right. As you turn your ship westerly, the vessel that has been shadowing you will begin to approach, and it'll fly flags saying halt.
Oh fuck! They want to take our money, don't they?
Probably.
I mean, not really any way of getting around it, is there? At least I don't see one.
Doubt it.
Nope. And I
Eric.
take there's one option. This is the extent of the Hathanian Empire. We could just sink him. You said it's a Karak, Alex?
Yeah.
Could we
What kind of vessel is that?
It's about the same as yours.
Never mind, I don't like that.
We have cannons, though.
They also have cannons.
Oh, then we should talk. Talk this out, guys.
All right, then.
We're non-violent.
Well, we're non-violent when it's an even fight. We don't like even fights. We like uneven fights in our favor.
Okay. The ship will approach you. It gets real close, 60 feet away, and you see, the dead eyes of, sailors staring at you. There are 4 cannons on either side of the ship, so you're basically looking down the barrel of a gun as their captain remains near the helm. It's only when the 2 helms of your ships are basically lined up that he'll just sort of walk over to the edge of his poop deck and shout over to you, just, 100 feet distant, and say, "Greetings, Defiance.
Hello, what can we do for you?
We'd like you to come with us to the city of Swineset."
Why?
You're going into war waters. Your ship will need to be properly briefed, your cargo and taken a look at. We need to make sure that there's nothing West Exeter can get from your ship to use against us.
Oh. Oh. Does that involve us paying you money?
Depending on what cargo you have, it could.
I'm gonna whisper to the captain, they probably will take our cannons.
You gonna take our cannon?
Potentially. Anything that you go into the blockade zone with will be taken from your ship. We don't want to put cannons in the arms of the enemy. They'll be impounded. If you can run the blockade twice, perhaps you can even reclaim them.
You said potentially?
Potentially.
Alright, we'll come with you and make the decision there. Alright.
And it takes about an hour to head south, and the smell gets worse and worse and worse. And when the fog finally lifts, you see the settlement of Swineset. The settlement has no walls, and is most famous for its vast animal husbandry industry, meaning pigs, swines, if you will. It is also one of the largest fish ports in the... It's also one of the largest fish ports in all of the Northern Kingdom, meaning that the smell of animals shitting and the smell of rotting fish permeates every square inch of the city. You don't even see any sign of, like, the local ruler's palace, probably because he doesn't want to be anywhere near this festering pit. The harbor, though, is decked out. There are 9 piers, which rivals, like, most Medosian cities and rivals the city-state in terms of its size. There's also around 40 warships docked
Jesus
in the harbor,
Christ.
not including the one that's bringing you back.
Whole Medosian Navy or fucking Hethanian Navy must be here.
Actually, I mean, you can kind of figure out by looking at these flags, this is a mixture of the royal fleet and some of the dukes and counts and stuff. May literally be, like, the bulk of their entire navy. The ships are obviously quite spread out. Differing flags fly from them. And you will be led past a screen of, 10, 20, 30 other ships to one of the piers. This one is just sprawled with soldiers of the Hethanian army, these being professional soldiers, so mostly knights or retainers of other knights. So pretty well-equipped men. Most are in plate, some are in, like, brigandine and other stuff like that. And when your ship finally docks, a knight will walk over. He has a retinue of about 8 other soldiers with him, and he will approach the, what do you call that, boarding plank leading up to your vessel, and he will give a look around your crew, and he does not seem to recognize you as the captain, Svensson, so he just seems to be looking around the deck for someone to address.
Right here. Walk
Really?
up to him. Can I help you?
You're the captain of this vessel.
Yeah, what of it?
Who's its owner?
The crew, collectively.
Don't say that.
He narrows his eyes. I see. Well, if you'll join me, please, you and your senior officers.
Yeah, I'll call Rudel, Georg, Unios, Vezio,
All right.
Shibon, Snort.
Wait,
Um,
actually.
I'm not gonna like disinclude Ben.
Oh,
because
fair,
there's no point.
He's also the bosun's mate. That does make him an officer.
Oh, yeah.
So basically, just grab all the players and Vezio.
Hello.
I'll include Crab as well.
I come in. Sorry. Do you come and find me personally?
Yeah.
Okay. I ask. I go, Captain.
Yeah.
Can I bring Zap?
I'd rather you didn't.
Okay. I'll just throw Zap in a barrel.
Okay. Yeah, the cat just sort of, makes a little noise. It doesn't really react that much. That brief spirit of liveliness is gone from the creature. And you guys make your way out to the top deck. You have your little assembled group. The knight will eye up Snort, and he says, "Keep your halfling on a tight leash.
I'm not doing anything.
Not to worry, we do.
Also inform him he's not to address any member of the Hethanian state."
Don't talk to them? I'm gonna give a confused look to the
I nod my head.
He grumbles and walks down the dock, and his little retinue follows him, but about 20 soldiers armed with spears and breastplates remain near your vessel. and the knight walks away with all of you guys. You guys head down the pier. The smell is still present, but your noses are just starting to get used to it, so it's not as noticeable. And you head towards a small stone tower. It seems to be a sort of fortification. You notice in the harbor there's a blackened mast that is still visible, and one of the piers cannot be used currently. A ship must have like burnt down and sunk into the harbor, which hasn't been, cleaned up yet. So there is trouble using that pier. And you guys approach this stone tower. There are two soldiers.
I'll ask the knight about that.
A ship tried to slip through the blockade, but when the crew of the vessel was inspected, they fought against the boarding procedure. Burned down one of the prison ships in the harbor.
Along with their ship, or they made it out?
No, their ship is, I think it was
Gone?
impounded and sent to Vizclaw.
Oh.
No, the culprits, though,
crew?
are still on the loose. There's a heavy bounty on their heads if you happen to stumble across them.
Who are they? You have a poster or something?
Well, the one that we're most interested among them is a man with heterochromatic eyes, a sort of feathered cloak. We didn't get a name for the suspect, though. He did seem to be Scracker in origin.
Snort.
Huh?
What was the name of the bandits you were talking about back in that swampy area? Could it be them?
Ezekiel Moore.
No, it's not him.
Okay.
Joe.
Does he have a reward on his head?
He does, but
Oh.
you can't claim it.
Why?
Only registered adventurers of the Society of whatever the fuck that acronym is can claim it.
Oh.
He opens up the door to the stone tower and says, "Head on inside. We need to conduct your interview." And the six of you head inside, sit down at a wooden table. The knight sits down. His two retainers remain outside. So it is just you guys, a knight, and then the door opens and a woman with glowing green eyes steps inside. She is in armor, though it's not like heavy armor. It's just half plate. And she sits down next to the knight, and they both withdraw a list that they have written. The woman will start. Her glowing green eyes first affix there on you, Captain Svensson. Do you intend to provide any material aid to the enemies of the Kingdom of Hathon, namely the Kingdom of Exeter or the Kingdom of Westbar?
No.
She continues to stare at you for a couple of long moments.
Do you believe there's anything on your ship that could be used as war material by enemies of the Kingdom of Hathon?
If we're captured or something like that?
When you are captured.
Oh, yeah.
And she'll look over at the knight. Do we have a copy of their manifest in their ledger? And the knight will look at you. Send one of your officers to go grab it.
I got it.
I brought one because he said that. And he said he wanted to look at it.
Sure, do you have your real one?
No, obviously not.
So you have the one that was originally forged in the city-state?
Yeah.
Okay. So it just doesn't include Fire Moss. It includes everything else.
Yeah, should be it.
All right. He takes a look at it.
That's a lot of weapons and armor.
You gotta protect yourselves, yep.
Uh-huh.
He shows it to the woman. She looks it over. They both seem to share a look, and he nods and says,
And, what is your profession?
We're a privateer for the city-state.
Why this far west?
Our boss has sent us on a mission.
Do you have your privateering contract?
No. I'm not sure what that is. City-state doesn't do that.
The two of them seem to stare at you for a couple of long moments.
All right. He looks at her. I think we go with just the holding procedure, right?
And she gives a nod. He says,
All right, well, a ship matching your description has been reported to the Athenian Naval Authority. The ship's name was the Defiance, and it conducted piracy against a merchant vessel of our kingdom. So we need to conduct a thorough investigation to make sure you're not the culprits involved. Your ship is already being impounded. It will remain here in harbor, and anchor weighing it down until we've spoken to everyone on your crew and confirmed you were not involved in the incident.
All right.
Now, the rest of your crew is going to be removed from your vessel while we search it over thoroughly. You will be able to remain here at the pier. I recommend not trying to head into the city proper. Soldiers will stop you.
Captain, can you ask them if I'm allowed to go get my cat first?
No.
Okay.
Now, we'll make sure the members of your crew are unharmed, and if you're not the people involved in this incident, we'll discuss about getting you through the blockade. Our kingdom's official policy is that trade should be able to flow freely through the Straits of Giles. But, for now, you're going to remain here.
All right.
He nods, the knight stands, the spellcaster joins him, and the two of them exit the stone tower and leave you guys in a room that, now that you sort of look at it from this angle, looks a bit like a prison cell.
That's weird.
So the six of you are in this room.
Well, shit.
What's the only thing we have that matches the manifest? The amber, right? I'll look at you.
I believe so.
Could just tell him we bought it in Galadrim. Was planning on selling it up here. Or got it in Galadrim, I suppose it would be if he comes back.
Eric's, is there any way they could be listening to us right now?
Yes. With their ears.
That's crazy.
Like pressed against the door, like it'd be very easy.
That's crazy.
Okay, well I'm curious, Shaibon and Ruda, what are your reactions to this?
Probably just nothing. I'll probably just take a seat on the floor.
Yeah.
So wait, we're getting impounded. We're just staying here. What does it mean for the ship to be impounded? Does that mean it's just
Yeah, so, you know, to get cut through all the legal mumbo jumbo and everything they explained, they kind of brought you here under false pretenses. They said that, oh, you know, we just need to look at your ship to make sure you're not giving in war material. That was a lie. They heard your ship was reported to have conducted piracy. So you are all currently arrested. They're going to go probably arrest every other member of your crew, and they're going to figure out if you guys conducted piracy in Galadrim against a Athenian ship.
Even though that's not illegal.
That is illegal.
That is illegal in Hathon.
No, we weren't in Hathon.
That's not how that works.
I'm gonna suggest
You don't have
something.
jurisdiction.
I don't know if I should do it in character or out of character. I'll do it in character. I'll say, I'll kind of whisper to the captain, if we are, if they do find us to be that ship, we could always offer our services in this war. There's
Might be the only way to get out of it. Or they might just hang us immediately. But, that's the risk.
You're gonna hang us?
Yeah, that's what they do to pirates, I think.
When somebody my size gets hung, they don't die. They just have to sit there. There's not enough weight.
Alright, they'll not to worry. They'll cut off your feet and you'll bleed to death.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, it might actually be safer to undo the spell.
Oh my god.
It would not be.
Dude, that would be insane. Mid-interrogation. Oh, by the way, I'm a goblin.
Guys, I'm not real.
We would probably all die. Terrible idea.
Yeah. So,
Not only am I lying, it's worse.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make Snort make a check, because this is actually very familiar circumstances for him. That night, the vibe you got from that is that, and this is vibes you've always gotten from Hethanians whenever you interact with them, their knights are bloodthirsty monsters, and their priests are sometimes a little bit more chill. But, like, trying to ever argue, like, I think something that occurs to you is if you try to get out of this situation, offering to, like, bribe a knight or make a deal with a knight or do anything with a knight will get him to probably kill you all, because he has the ability to do so. But the nobility,
you knew a goblin tribe that actually worked with one of the governors of one of the colony, because nobility in Hathan are corrupt as fuck. They're way more profit oriented. So I think it occurs to you that like these guys, since they're Easterners, may not know that trying to speak with this knight will guaranteed result in someone being killed.
Yeah. Guys, not the guy you want to make a deal with. He's all righteous and likes killing people and shit. We gotta find somebody with money who's greedy. These guys, they're not allowed to like hoard wealth, which means they're not after wealth and shit. They're after like doing the right thing and being a piece of garbage, cutting feet off, whatever. But if you get somebody with some coin, tell them you can double it. You're in business.
I'll look at Unios and Georg. Seems like he knows what he's talking about. Look back at Snort.
I do.
Huh? I mean, you.
I knew a booyah one. Well, it's like my master's master, which sounds like a long time ago, but it's only like 6 years. We died quick. Actually worked for nobility.
Here in Hathan.
Yeah.
I mean, damn, if I work with fucking goblins, they'll definitely do this.
Yeah. Booyah moment.
You said don't talk to the knight.
The knight's not the kind of guy that makes deals.
Do we ask a knight to speak to a noble, or?
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, if it comes to that, we can try, but I would imagine first we just try and talk our way out of it normally.
I mean, just don't try and get too slick. He'll just cut your head off.
Okay.
He'll just kind of insta-gib you.
Understood.
Yeah, so you guys remain in this room for a little bit. You can hear a commotion outside for a brief moment. As sort of a couple of shouts, the door rattles a little bit, but it does not open. And you remain here. There are no slits to view through the window, just the stone wall of the tower, and then the door, which is obviously locked from the other side. And time begins to pass. You start to sweat a bit here. It is getting into October, but within this tower, heat is trapped very easily, and with all your bodies in there, you're heating it up even more. And the knight will open up the door. You can see there is blood on his sword as he does so.
Like recent? Like was it
Yes.
before?
Recent blood.
Oh my god.
How much?
It looks like a nick, not a full, blade plunged into someone's chest. But he seems to as he opens the door, he's 90% sheathed his blade, but there's a bit of blood visible, and then he fully sheaths it. And he steps inside and closes it behind him. His hair is a bit tousled. There's probably a bunch of other things that someone from the West would recognize about this guy, but from what limited knowledge you guys know, he's armored in plate. That's something to consider. He's the same guy I spoke to you before. He goes to the far side of the table, sits down.
So you claimed you were privateers?
Yeah.
All right. So we took a look at your vessel, and we found a hidden compartment. Would you like to tell me what I'd expect to find in there?
Well, you probably found a bunch of fire moss.
His face is just neutral. He doesn't react.
Probably some fire moss. Bunch of different flags.
Flags? Interesting.
Yeah, probably.
And where would this hidden compartment be? I know you people always have one of yours on your ships.
He didn't find it.
In the ballast.
He didn't find it.
And if I go to the ballast and I don't find anything, do you know what happens to you?
What happens to me?
Well, we're here in the lovely kingdom of Itharn. I don't know how you do it in your eastern cities, but here we go finger by finger until the whole hand is gone, and we find other limbs. As far as I'm concerned, you're all pirates, and I doubt you have any friends who would stop such a treatment from happening to you. So, I'll make my request a second time, just so we're all on the same page. Is this hidden compartment in the ballast?
Damn it. I didn't say that out loud. I'm sorry, boys. That one's on me. Probably should have seen that one, sniffed that one out. It's in the captain's cabin.
How is it accessed?
Where is the actual? Like,
There's a
so it doesn't
specific
tear
board
up
that you
the
pull
whole-
up. Yeah, there's one board that you can actually pull up like automatically, and then you just sort of then you're in a compartment underneath the floor, and you have to crawl around and access shit.
Board underneath my desk, left rear claw of the desk.
And all I'm going to find in there is fire moss and flags.
A ledger that, well, the ledgers we have here. But yeah, that's should be it actually.
All right. And a member of your crew was wounded, but since we were able to disarm him without killing him, he's been sent to a chirurgeon.
A what?
Chirurgeon? A medicine man, one who deals in a surgeon. That's what you call them in the East.
May I ask which member of the crew?
I don't know the man's name.
Where'd you encounter him?
Yeah, I believe he was one of your Marines. He was armed in a breastplate with two spears. He resisted being grabbed. Called us dirty. It's called my men dirty Athenians.
Ah, probably Andre, I guess.
Well, either way, he's been disarmed. He received substantial stab injuries, but since he's still alive, hopefully he can be kept in that state. Now, I'm going to go check out this hidden compartment, and your cooperation will be noted.
Guys, out of game, they're gonna find the pirate flag.
He said there were flags in there, yeah.
We pretty much admitted we're pirates. Also, Eric's how long till moon?
Till full moon? Luckily, you have 3 weeks.
Oh God! Oh Jesus! That would be bad.
Yeah. So he'll leave the room again.
Hype is what you mean to say.
And you guys get a little bit more time to yourselves to think.
I'm gonna pull out my scroll of pedigree and suggest that maybe I could try and get an audience with some of the nobility.
I think that's a thing we pull out if they try and execute us.
Yes.
Not for now, because
wanted to make it known.
That's good. All right, we know we have that at least.
Didn't know you had pedigree.
Why would we do that right when they made their decision to execute us, not when we have the opportunity to?
Because the exchange we'd be doing there is we then try and work for said noble. I don't want to do that unless the other option is get our heads chopped off.
It seems like their only option is going to get our head chopped off.
I don't know that yet.
I'm with the captain. I don't want to work for some schmuck.
Not that
Must be a
it
bribe,
matters at
maybe not.
all, but
Do we think
perhaps my old nobility can do us some good.
Nope. I hate glad rights.
Well,
Do we think the knight would be more
Sure,
insulted
but-
if I brought this up now or when we're about to be executed?
I don't think
Probably.
he'll give a single fuck either way.
I think we can bring it up as a stave of execution. That's what I'd recommend.
I'd rather just get executed.
Jesus Christ!
At this point, yeah, my head is in my hands. Like, oh.
I wasn't
fuck,
supposed
it's
to make
over.
it this far.
Dude, the Shy Bond thing is so funny. He's like, I'm just gonna go on this one voyage and make some money, guys. And now he's like looking down the barrel of execution.
I'll keep in mind, Snort.
It's so Jover.
Excited for Limits of Man, guys?
Based.
Excited for Limits of Man.
yeah.
Well, hey, at least we let them search our ship instead of mental booming and exploding the whole thing.
You know, true.
It's a good
At least there's a
point, I
chance for
suppose.
you to survive this way rather than trying to fight the entire Athenian navy. All right.
I'm not sure that was ever an option.
So you guys wait a bit longer this time. It's about an hour later. You don't know whether he actually spent an hour searching. This guy has done this many times, you can tell, and you're not sure whether this is like an intentional strategy to make you sweat, or whether he's searching your ship this whole time. What happened to the rest of your crew? Like, none of your other officers, like your surgeon or whatever, have been brought here. But the knight will return. It looks about the same as before, and he has a list with him, a scroll. And as he enters, his eyes will sort of drift down to your various weaponries that each of you carry on you, and he'll say, "All right. You can turn those weapons over."
I'll give him my dagger.
as you hand the dagger. Well, you're being formally arrested.
Me?
The list of crimes that we currently have are drug possession, false flags, intent to distribute firearms, possession of cursed relics, smuggling of weaponry, piracy, improper naval identification, and assault on an officer of Hathon. There's still room for more charges to be added, though, if you decline my request.
Cursed items.
And, what's the punishment looking for that?
He smiles. That would be death.
Okay.
Alright, I'll nod to Unios.
This is a scroll of pedigree.
He'll snatch the document from your hand. And it is written in Delian, so he will look at it and say, look at you. You really expect me to fall for this? Do you know how many pirates produce some shred from whatever their alleged homeland is, claiming that they're some prince or king?
You're welcome to have it checked.
Fine. At least that's another charge if you forge it. Anyways, turn over the weapons.
Yeah.
Yep.
turn
Yep.
over the weapon.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my! I keep forgetting how many fucking daggers I have.
How many are you turning over?
8.
Yeah, one of his men comes in and, one of his men comes in and is filled with weaponry.
If that's real, we want a meeting with your superior. Discuss it with them.
The officer does not, the knight does not respond. He just closes the door.
Yeah, that's fine.
And he walks away with the weaponry. And you guys get some more time to stew.
I guess we had to do it then. Well, Snort, you said you'd rather die than work for some schmuck.
I was talking a big game earlier.
That's what. All right.
That's so funny. Guys, I'll go down with the fucking ship. Wait, guys.
They started picturing the abyss.
Going down.
Oh god, that's so funny. All right. You continue to stew. This one's really long. You were here for like 3 hours. I think that some of you start to doze off a little bit.
Damn, my alcohol is all gone from my
It's
flask.
all gone. Yeah, you fully emptied your flask. That was probably in the first 5 minutes from nervousness. You just started fucking suckling on it like a baby, and now it's just empty. There's nothing else.
Oh.
Fucking alcohol, fucking pacifier.
And on the bright side, you don't hear like the sound of fighting, so that means your crew wasn't dumb and they didn't decide to like start an armed rebellion or something. That's always good. But eventually, it's clearly nighttime. The room's almost pitch black because there is no form of light other than a little bit of moonlight coming underneath the door. The door will open. A torch will absolutely blind you guys, and you hear the sort of gruff voice of the night. All right, get in those chairs. Has someone come to see you?
Nice.
And as your eyes adjust to the torch, which the knight puts on a wall, there's a man beside him. He's another human, brown hair, sort of shoulder length. He looks like some sort of administrator or bureaucrat. The knight sits down, and the aura of hostility between these two men is incredibly clear. The knight fucking hates this person. And the knight will take the sort of folded up, fully rolled up scroll of pedigree and slide it across the table back to Unios. And the bureaucrat will switch to Delian, and he'll say, Lord Unios, welcome to the city of Swineset.
Thank you for the invitation.
Holy shit.
I
say in Goblinoid.
Wait.
Glare at him.
Oh no.
Under my breath.
Okay,
Come
okay.
on, man.
Okay. No, I was gonna say, yeah, the knight just gives a raised eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
Your
Outwardly
name,
speaks
sir?
Goblinoid.
Sorry, Jack, continue.
May I ask your name?
Yes, I'm Bartholomew Swallow. I'm the administrator here in Swineset. Now, I'm a representative of the Count of Swineset, and this is a pretty hefty list of charges against you and other members of the crew. I'm sure you know the potential sentences that you all face.
Yes, that has been made clear.
Now,
I spent some time in the Delian League as a young man, and I'm familiar that over there you have barristers as your representatives. I should inform you that here in Hathon no such legal representation exists. Since you are noblemen, we will treat you with proper care. We'll make sure that you get your own prison cell away from the rest of these men. And you will have someone that represents you in a trial. But since I am here to advocate on the interest of a fellow nobleman, I have to ask you, is there anything you'd like to inform me about that the rest of you members of your crew have been up to?
What do you mean?
Well, currently these are just accusations, but if a proper conviction were to be able to go through, if we were able to kill the ringleader of this pirate group with a confession from one of his own officers, that could go a long way to making sure that you get out of this alive.
May we speak privately?
Absolutely. And he'll switch back to common and say, well, gentlemen, I am here to inform all of you that the Count has taken a personal interest in this situation. I hope for your sake that the charges levied against you are not accurate. Now, I need to be speaking to your associate, Unios, here to the side. Are there any other nobles amongst your crew?
I'll raise my hand.
Look at Riddle.
Do you possess a scroll of pedigree?
Well, to be honest, Brutal was made when we were going off of the,
No, Riddle does, yeah, he wouldn't have one, though. Like, think about it, his house burned down, like, he would have no sign that he is a nobleman, yeah.
Yeah, I'll shake my head. All I have is the signet ring.
Oh, a signet ring. Well, I can take that and look at our heraldic tomes to see if we have it registered.
I'll hand it over.
Is it a northern house?
Galadrim.
Well, that identification may be a bit more difficult. Most of our records are about 100 years out of date.
Wait, that actually might be good.
All right, well, I'll return, and, Commander Jargon, please be kind with our guests here if the Count, as I told you, has an interest in this case. And the knight just stares at him. And the nobleman will leave, but the knight will just remain in the chair, just staring at the rest of you. And Unios, you will head outside. The pier is lovely. You see the deck of the Defiance is crawling with soldiers. They seem to be poking and prodding every inch of the thing. The cannons are no longer on the top deck. And you see no sign of your crew on this pier anyways. And the man said, where would you like to talk? Would you be more comfortable in your ship?
Is the crew still there?
No, they've been transferred to prison cells across the city.
Sure, that works well enough.
He begins to walk along the pier with you, looking out towards the harbor. Well, you got yourself mixed up with some pretty bad miscreants.
Yes, after the fall of Guidel, I was desperate times.
Now, the Count is currently at his estate, and you are of lesser nobility, according to your pedigree. So it will not become of the Count to meet with you personally. The interest he has in your case is largely about the many weapons you have on board, additionally an item that he suspects to be magical, and the several spellcasters in your employ. So I don't think he'll be meeting with you personally, but an officer of the Count will likely come down here later today, or maybe early tomorrow. And if you could perhaps give us additional information to make this case a lot easier, then we could make sure that you're given a punishment other than death.
May I make a proposal beforehand? What would the odds be that we could contract the ship in the service of the Sanian Navy in your war?
Well, I'll try to be generous here and say that there is a small chance the Count would be interested, but there is no current war being waged. It's just our Navy sitting here and the West Exeter Navy patrolling the Straits of Giles. Perhaps the Count or the King would have some task for you to complete, but the King has been quite aggressive towards piracy in recent years. I would suspect death fates could be the fate of the majority of your crew.
All right, well, keep it in mind.
Well, then you do not wish to cooperate?
Oh, Hold on, let me look at my bond ideal fly.
Oh,
here.
no. He's gonna snitch on the crew. No.
I don't want to hear it out of Ethan. The rest of you can be mad at me.
That's fair. That's 100% understandable.
They're just accusations right now, and he's gonna confirm them. Ain't no way.
Yeah, I think Unios is gonna snitch.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Well, all right, then.
So he's going to head into the captain's cabin of the Defiance with you. The secret area is fully open up. He'll sit down at Adrian's desk and he'll write up a list. And he basically wants your full testimony. So my question, and specifically related to pirating that one vessel, the Visgrav Venture, which you did twice, even though the authorities in Slideset don't know that yet. But so he's going to ask you your version of events on when you guys plundered the Visgrav Venture.
Do I remember the dates and all that?
You remember what you remember.
Alright, yeah, I don't remember the dates, but I'll say, what would that have been, like, a little over a month ago? Yeah, so, I'll say I think a little over a month ago that we saw the ship. They surrendered very quickly. We cleared out the cargo.
Are there any members of your crew that were not present for the initial boarding of the vessel that are now on the crew?
Eric, did we pick up the people in Fendar after?
You did that before.
Before, yeah, so I'll say no.
Oh my god, wait, all of our slaves are gonna be free. They stepped foot in Hathan.
Oh, true.
Oh, damn it.
Hey.
Well, I don't think it's going to matter much anymore.
So
Nor
then
freed the slaves.
everyone aboard the vessel is complicit in the boarding.
Yes.
All right. Were you aware that some members of your crew are deserters from the Hathanian Navy?
I did not know this, no.
That's crazy. Oh, fuck.
Ethan's internet died and then came back. The man in the bureaucrat will nod. If you don't know about it, then you don't know about it. He'll say, "All right. Were you aware that some members of your crew were wanted for crimes in the Duchy of Vizclaw?"
No. I don't know if you... We tend not to talk about our pasts on these ships. I know very little about each person, but you're welcome to keep asking.
I see. Next, I'd like to speak regarding the slaves. As you know, here in Hathon, slavery is illegal, unlike where you all come from. So your slaves are already in the process of being freed. But I have a question regarding their treatment, as cruel treatment of slaves, even ones that are now free, can be a charge. Would you consider this Captain Svensson especially cruel towards the slaves in your employ?
No, they were much better than when we got them in Fendar.
He'll raise an eyebrow. Are you certain about that?
Yes, they were kept in pens.
Let me rephrase the question. You're certain there's no additional charges that you can provide us to give to your captain?
Oh.
Fuck.
Certainly, compared to the Hathanian system, it is much worse, yeah.
All right. He writes something down on his notebook. And next, regarding the currency aboard your vessel. I believe our current count is 1,562,897 pence. What proportion of this do you believe was attained through illicit means?
Eric's, do I remember, like, how much we started with?
But that was also obtained through illicit means.
Oh. Was there any not obtained through illicit means?
Probably not.
All right, yeah, I'll say.
I guess no selling of stuff, but we only sold stuff that we stole.
Pretty much all of it.
All right. And in the report regarding the boarding, we did receive a particular report that a brave nobleman of Hathon was stripped of his clothing and belittled. Who ordered that action to take place?
Captain Svensson.
All right. Well, unless there's any other things you can think to add, I believe that's all I'll need from you.
Oh, the one Galadite, Rudel, he made a deal with a hag in Eastern Valoros. He should have a
Yes!
brand on his chest.
Dude, incredible.
It's over. It's over.
Yes.
Interesting.
What?
A deal with a hag.
All right.
Yes, he has a brand on his chest that he.
Oh,
It's all worth it. Oh my god. It's all
and this
worth
would
Believe
be
me, I.
Go!
I'll say, believe me, I tried to get him kicked off the ship many times, but the captain and crew would not have it.
well. It's good to see that despite your less than noble occupation, you continue to act honorably in life. Well,
I've fallen, I won't pretend.
I can take you back to the cell. I suspect that, as I said, an officer of the Count will meet with you and your fellow officers tomorrow. If a deal is to be offered, it will likely be then. I will speak plainly. With the charges that you've granted to me, as interesting as they are, they do not change the details of the case very much. Your punishment, if it's not death, will likely be some sort of period of internment, or potentially forced recruitment into work crews working in the Badlands. But perhaps the Count is feeling generous.
Alright, if it's worth anything, I'm a skilled navigator.
Here in Hathon, we do not employ slaves. We would never expect you to do such work. You're just due to the society.
Alright.
He stands up. Well, let's head on back. I believe that the officers of your crew will be getting served dinner soon.
Alright.
Hungry.
And you head back to the stone tower. The door opens and the knight is still sitting there, just mean-mugging each of them. He will stand up and walk over to the bureaucrat. The two of them will sort of mumble, and you will step back inside the room. And I mean, is there a walk of shame, Unios? Do you look ashamed of what you've done as you step into the room? Can they tell just by looking at you?
He's too arrogant.
He doesn't feel bad at all. Holy based. All right, well, Unios walks back in. The knight will whisper with the bureaucrat for a little bit, and you can kind of overhear it, because the bureaucrat is saying, no, we should certainly separate him. Retribution is very common in such cases. And the knight commander looks over at you, Unios. He gives you a smile and says, no, I think he'll be very comfortable here.
What language did they say?
Common. That's all in common. And the knight, the bureaucrat will sigh. Oh yeah, you can all hear it. Oh yeah. That's intentional. He wants you to hear it. And the bureaucrat will step out of the room, and the knight will say, "Your dinner's coming in about 20 minutes."
20 minutes, you say?
Yes.
How many people is it coming for?
Dinner?
I'll glare at Unios. Yes.
Well, that's for all of you, but if you decide to take retribution into your own hands, I doubt anyone would complain.
I see.
And the knight says, you can't kill him, though. That honor falls to the Count or to me.
So be it.
And he'll close the door.
So, Unios, how'd it go?
Well, I proposed that we become employed in their service, and he said it would be unlikely.
Anything else?
Well, they interrogated me, of course.
And did you cooperate with their interrogation?
I did my best not to.
Roll a deception check against
I'm not. Alex, if I'm gonna make an argument that it's not even worth it at this point.
I mean, the Knight Commander literally did the absolute best he could to just snitch on Unios, because the Knight Commander wants you to be cruel to one another. So I think it's pretty obvious. If they were trying to be subtle, it'd be one thing, but he just said it outright. Yeah, he cooperated with us, and I want him to be in this cell with his fellows, because he's a monster.
Did you know?
You are familiar with how interrogations work, correct? They want us to turn on each other.
Sounds like you did a good enough job of that on your own.
I believe you, Unios.
Thank you, Snort.
We're all gonna die.
No, we're not gonna die.
No,
I've never died.
Snort.
Yeah.
We're gonna die.
No, we're not.
How do you propose we get out of this situation?
They're just not gonna kill us. I just don't see it happening.
Did they
All
ever
right,
take my,
Unios.
they
Too
ever
good.
take my thieves' tools from me?
No, they didn't.
I think you are our one way of getting out of here alive. So, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. That's... I suppose you did only what could be expected.
We just see Adrian roll like 16 attack rolls.
No, he said he's leaving him alone.
No.
Yeah.
No.
He is kind of right though. If you guys beat the shit out of a nobleman, that's another charge added to your docket. Like he was kind of baiting you into doing a crime.
If that officer comes and he says we're all going to be put to death anyway, and then he leaves us in here with you, oh boy.
Yeah.
But until that moment, this is of course out of character.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's completely understandable, dude. Incredibly based. I'm very proud.
Out of character, I think it's gonna be hilarious if you beat the shit out of me. So.
Crazy thing to say.
That's so funny.
Not gonna do it now, but if that guy comes in and death is the only option, yeah. In fact, you're not even getting the shit beat out of you. I'm just gonna
Yeah, go for the death, yeah. Well, since you guys remain just sort of in a very awkward silence with just Shaibon muttering to himself, oh god, we're gonna die. The door will open. A woman in sort of like a stained garment is holding a couple of bowls, and the Knight Commander is with her, and he looks into the room, and he seems very disappointed and a bit deflated when the door opens.
And none of us have killed each other.
Yeah. All right.
I'll look at him. Not to worry, sir. There's time yet.
This is your dinner. Could be the last meal for many of you. Enjoy it to the best of your ability.
And the woman will place bowls in front of each of you. Notably, armor still has not been taken, and they haven't searched your person. And the
They took the weapons though, didn't they?
They did take your weapons, yes. And the commander will the woman will leave, and after she's left, he'll step inside and close the door behind him. There's no keyring located on his belt or anything, but he has the two men close the door behind him, the ones guarding this room.
I don't understand how your people's minds work. You steal from good, hard-working men of Hathon, and then you think that you can traipse right into our cities and not get caught for your crimes. You practically reek of guilt.
I think for as much as you have a way you'd like the world to work, you and I both know it doesn't actually work that way.
Perhaps.
You may hope that honor and good-naturedness win out the day, but we all know that inevitably it's money, profit, and power that will win out. You have one of those on your side. We have another on ours. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the good-naturedness of the Hathanian people shall win the day. And the world will get that much better for it. But I doubt it.
He looks at each of you, and in this moment, I'm curious what he sees on each of your faces. Shaibon, what is this knight, this man who hates you very much? What does he see on your face?
Terror. Or just contemplating life. A series of so many mistakes just took me here.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
so complacency and the fucking horrible atrocities around me.
Yeah.
And just a quick rich scheme, a get-quick-rich scheme gone horribly wrong.
Yeah, Jesus, yeah, true. What does he see on your face, Rudel?
Praying.
What type of, what's he doing in terms of praying?
Oh, he's dancing in a circle.
That's kind of why I'm asking.
Camera.
Clemretha, please.
You gotta teleport me to Cheltenham?
They're gonna fucking kill me. So okay, so you just have your eyes closed in contemplation. Are you praying to Clemretha if you think you're gonna die?
I think I'm gonna save that one for if like
When
they
you're
go
on
for
the
the
chopping
throat.
block.
Yeah.
I would do it now, bro.
Yeah, alright. He's probably seeing like Rudel like walking in a circle. Not like doing anything crazy.
Yeah, just walking in a circle. He's seen weirder things when people are faced with execution. What does he see on... Well, actually, he doesn't care about you, Niels. He views you as probably worse than everyone else here. What does he see on Snort's face?
I figured he wasn't gonna look at me either.
No, he's curious. He takes enjoyment in it.
Oh, I'm honestly like being chilling. I'm like not too beat up about
Because
it.
he's convinced
Like,
he'll be fine.
Well, I'm either convinced I'll be fine or that I'll die. But I don't know. Like death for Boblin is just a pretty matter-of-fact thing. You just
That is
die.
true. A lot of dead boblin.
Yeah.
What does he see on Georg's face?
Oh, I'm hella content. I'm just already digging in.
Jesus Christ.
Bro, okay, bro, okay. Bro, okay. Georg is like 52 years old. I think I outlived like most of my things. I outlived my family. I think I'm like, oh, alright, my time has come. Alright, not just like, I'm just gonna accept it. I'll
Just
do some
resigned.
yeah, I'm just gonna do some coin tricks with the coins I have on me, and that's it. I'm just gonna eat. I'm just content.
Yeah. You don't know what he gets out of what he's seeing here, but it clearly does not satisfy him because he just has an annoyed grimace on his face. He will not address what Captain Svensson said.
Oh yeah, he's getting all this joy out of fucking
No,
Chevron here.
yeah, he just looks a bit annoyed. Like this wasn't what he was hoping for, and he will leave the room. And you guys eat the gruel provided for you. It is fucking disgusting. You know, you kind of are able to contextualize how good David Cook is as a cook. There's no meat or really any contents to this soup. It's just watery, gross. It's just like flour and water and like a little bit of chicken stock for like a giant vat. It's not very good. And time is going to begin to pass because when that torch naturally runs out, you guys will be plunged into darkness and you will be sleeping here. So the evening starts and sleeping is really hard. There are people constantly talking outside the room. There's a sound of waves splashing against the tower, which in normal circumstances would be comforting because most of you guys are able to fall asleep on the ship with ease. But here, it has this sort of like echoey noise the way it travels along the tower. It makes it a hard to sleep. Plus, there's no surfaces to sleep on. So Snort probably claims the table just because, you know, comfortable for him. But that leaves, you know, stone floors and chairs for the rest of you. There's no real way to sleep on those comfortably other than just saying fuck it and sleeping on the floor. And so you sort of sprawl out around this room. And I do want to open it up and ask, you guys have a long wait ahead of you, about 13 hours. So during the evening or in the early morning or any of this, is there anything you would like to do?
I kind of want to examine the room, check like the walls, check the door.
Yeah, roll me an investigation check.
Alright, cool. Oh wow.
So this is a pretty solid stone tower. It's held together by mortar that seems to be some sort of like concrete, because it's pretty solid. The door is an iron banded door, and there are people right outside of it, and a bar is what keeps it locked. There is no locking mechanism, just a heavy bar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want to actually like. So, in the night, while I'm asleep,
Yeah.
I'm gonna continue. I think I've probably been walking in like circles and counter circles for like 5 hours. What was it? So I'm just gonna be walking in circles and counter circles since the
Counter circle.
Yeah, since the guy was there. So
Yeah.
if I did it at like 1, that would be like 5 hours of circles and counter circles.
Yeah.
And then in the midst of night, I'm gonna turn into winter shins, and I'm going to start breaking my fingers.
Okay.
Mid winter shin.
Yeah, so Georg, you have a pretty high pass perception, and you're sober, so this is like the worst combination for you sleeping well. So you're just like laying on the ground in the corner, It's reminding you a lot of some of your worst days in the city-state before you joined the Defiance. And you can't see much because it is almost pitch black in this room. The only light comes from a torch outside coming through the little slits in the window. And you can see through like just these little shafts of orange light coming through the entryway to the cell. You can see Rudel dancing counterclockwise, his arms sort of flailing around him, his little tippy toes tapping on the stones.
Do I see Adrian?
I think Adrian would be asleep at the moment.
But you do see him, yes.
Yeah, you see you see a dark shape that is probably Ethan. Or Adrian. Ethan's not in prison.
I'll probably start kicking everyone awake and pointing at Rudolph.
Okay, well, I think the first person you kick awake, Rudel would hear. So yeah, Rudel, you hear, a bit of scuffing on the stone, and then you hear like a thunk as Adrian is awoken.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna, as soon as like I hear the thunk, I'm just gonna like whisper, worship commune now and forever, come left, come left.
Do I register any of that as I'm waking up?
I think yeah, your eyes start to go open, like your eyes instantly open, and you're like, what the fuck? Because you just got kicked in the side. And as you start to peer through the darkness, you don't hear the voice, but what you do see is a glowing object. A circle with lines running through it, glowing so brightly that it is visible through Rudel's shirt.
Oh, god damn it.
And,
come on, man.
Rudel, for you, time slows rather substantially. It doesn't stop, but it slows enough. And you hear a voice. Yes.
Take me to Chalcedon. Take me there now. So I may complete my mission.
No. And your connection breaks. Yeah. So from your perspective, Adrian, you see for a brief moment, almost like a flashbang, there's this glowing red circle with lines through it. And the second it appeared, it disappears again.
And this is under Rudel's shirt, right?
Yeah, under Rudel's shirt.
Fuck. Rudel!
Yes.
You want to fucking explain yourself?
I'm gonna shrug and just say, yeah, I tried.
Yeah. I may live or die in these next few days, but I will live or die by the fucking skill of my own tongue or luck itself. Not your fucking hag magic. Alright? There are no rules anymore.
Yeah.
I'm sure the rest of us agree.
If we want you gone,
if we want you gone, you will be gone.
Who said I was helping you?
No. I just don't believe that.
that I don't like you? What?
That you were helping me with.
No, he said
little...
No, he said he wasn't. He said who said I'm helping you, which means that he's not helping you. Yeah.
He don't give a fuck about you, bro.
Yeah, I think you guys will
It
hear
ain't about you. It ain't about you.
You guys will hear a couple bangs from the door as one of the guards strikes it with a truncheon and says, "Be quiet in there."
All right. As we go back to sleep, I'm gonna take a note out of Rudel's book, and I'm gonna grab my stone that I got from Crab.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna hold it as I'm going to sleep, and I'm gonna be going, "Well, if there's any time to help us, it's now, Storm."
Yeah. That's funny.
Power.
Yeah.
All right.
My specific instructions.
So, is Vezio here with us?
No.
Fuck. God damn it. I should have brought Vezio.
You did say to, but
I did?
yeah.
No. You guys brought. Oh, I guess he would be a senior officer, but he hasn't been here up to this point, so I don't think he would be. Maybe
That
with the rest of the
changes
crew.
things massively.
Unfortunate.
You said he didn't take any of our weapons.
No, he did. He didn't take any of your
Oh,
armor
okay,
or
okay.
any like special
Armor.
magical shit.
All right. I suppose I don't have any of that, so I'm just gonna remember in my brain. We have 1. How do you spell Unios? Unios. 2. Rudol. Cool. All right then. If we get that far, then if we get past Unios, Rudol will be next.
That's crazy because I have Rudel at number 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's actually that's
No honor among thieves. Holy shit.
Rudel. Okay, yeah, actually, this is a good idea. This is actually a great idea. Yeah, I'll
You
go.
guys are crazy.
I'll go to Unios.
Yeah, you go to a dark corner of the cell.
I'm praying
And
to
then-
whatever like
I
Delian god
will-
there is that I
The
totally
Morning
don't
Lord.
follow,
Okay,
but I
yeah, the
do
Morning
now.
Lord.
I will in Delian go. Unios, you awake?
Yes.
Be our differences as they are.
Are you guys just gonna kill Rudel?
If this goes sour, let's get Rudel first, and then we can settle the differences amongst ourselves.
If we're all sentenced to execution, I'm fine with this.
Holy
Alright,
shit.
And I'll go back to bed.
Okay.
Dude, that's it. If we're all gonna die, I might as well kill him.
Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
ironically, yes.
Holy fuck.
What?
Yeah.
Actual bloodlust.
I know it's like a slim to none chance, but what happens if like we're all let go and we just have
It's
to?
gonna
like,
be
move
real
the
awkward, man.
This is dwarf game mushrooms all over again.
I can move past that. I would, I realize that you all were plotting the same thing, and I can accept that fact, and we can all move past it, hopefully. And
Yeah.
if not, well, I'm the captain, and more importantly, Vezio listens to what I say. So, which means all the Marines listen to what I say. So, well, there we go. Let's leave it
Okay.
at that.
It's a rough night of sleep.
I'm so
Most
glad
of you
I'm
can't
alive.
sleep. I think for some of you, it's a coming to whatever gods you left behind moment, praying that you are not consumed by the hounds of
me.
oblivion.
Help me.
I'm just
Help me,
thinking about
Stone.
my fucking dead family. I'm
Yeah,
like, I'm
for others
ready.
of you, it's contemplating
I'm
the path
coming.
that took you here.
Come on.
I yearn for the eternal oblivion of the hounds.
Come the morning,
Nothing from my rock.
nothing from your rock.
It just said power, 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 power.
Come the morning, you'll hear the sound of the harbor start to come to life, but no one will come for you. No food or water. The food part isn't too bad. You could do that for days, but your lips are parched and cracked, and the little tower here starts to heat up. Because overnight, it actually kept temperature very well, which was kind of nice, but now it's getting hotter. And you hear the sound of, harbor bells dinging and church bells ringing and the city coming to life, and you can't figure out the exact time, but slowly your cell gets brighter and brighter, and then at around 11 o'clock, you can hear sort of talking outside of your cell, and you hear sort of muffled voices, and then the cell doors open, and the knight is there. For him, it looks like he looks as pristine as yesterday. No sign that time has passed, and he will go to the spent torch on the wall. He'll grab it off the little sconce and hand it to one of the men outside the cell, and he'll say, "All right, you're coming with me. You're going to be sentenced."
So that's it then? No meeting with the officer?
The officer is the one doing the sentencing.
Alright then.
And you guys one by one exit the cell, and he doesn't seem inclined to add shackles to you. Whether that's him like baiting you to try to run away so he gets the chance to murder some people, or why, you're not sure, but there is no attempt at like shackling you or further disgracing you. And you guys head down the pier with him. As you walk down the pier, you get a good look at the Defiance, potentially your last look. The ship, despite many of its armaments being removed, is still a proud vessel. It hasn't been like torn apart or anything like that. It's largely been kept intact. Even the cannons, which were taken off the top deck, sit on the pier next to it, so it could potentially be prepared and relatively quickly. You continue down the pier. A retinue of soldiers joins you at the base of the pier, and you guys make your way into the interior of the city. And the smell, you just don't even notice it anymore. The smell of the city. You walk past pig pens and seedy alleyways with rotting refuse. You walk past fish markets, and your nose is just, you can't smell things like this anymore. You head into a town square, and rather than head towards some great keep, because no such keep exists in Swineset, you head towards a administrative building. Nothing even like the grand buildings of Mythosia. This is like a little one, like one large chamber courthouse with a couple of side rooms. You climb the steps, the stone steps. You head inside. The knight continues to guide you through, down to the right, opening up a door. This is like an antechamber. There is a woman with sort of pale skin and like dark clothes here, and she stands up as you guys enter. And the knight raises an eyebrow.
Who are you supposed to be?
And the woman gives him a smile. Oh, I'm a petitioner here on behalf of the Defiance. I plan to represent them. And the knight looks at you guys.
When'd you contact her?
We were locked in that damn tower all night. You think we contacted her?
Who the hell are you?
And she gives a smile and says, my name is Baroness von Herwegen. And the knight in question just looks really fucking
Baroness?
confused.
I know who it is.
That's a good sign.
All right, then. Well, I suppose if you're here, you got here right in the nick of time.
And his brow is furrowed. He looks very pissed, but he's containing himself because he's in front of a noble woman. And you guys head inside the room
I'm gonna
beyond.
give him the biggest shit-eating grin that he has ever seen.
He will. No, he's in front of a noblewoman, you motherfucker! He wants to. If you had done that in private, he would. Oh, fuck. Dude, he hates you so much. God damn.
Dude, I love this.
Yeah, you see, he like instinctually. Yeah, he starts to withdraw his sword. Maybe to even just kill you outright, but he controls himself and sheathes the blade and gives a, nod to the noblewoman. And you guys head into the room beyond. This is not a proper courtroom. They don't have those in Hathan. Nobility deliver sentences. This would be some trusted advisor. The man seated behind this like sort of large wooden table, which looks more like an arbitration table, like a conference table than anything else. The man here will be a agent of the Count who can make rulings on his behalf. Since you guys aren't being like tied down or anything, maybe that's good news. Like, if they were going to execute you, they probably wouldn't let you have all your shit, but who knows, this strange place. The woman who's representing you doesn't get a chance to speak with you. She just sits at one end of the table, opposite of where the Count's representative is seated. The knight goes and stands next to the Count's representative, and each one of you sit down at the table. The Count's representative has a stack of papers in front of him, and he will say,
Is this all of them?
and the knight will give him a nod. All right, well, good morning, everyone. This is a sentencing proceeding. I represent the Count, and he takes out a signet ring as well as a scroll of pedigree, which he places on the table for you guys to view. It seems an important, part of the procedure. Now, let's go through the list of charges presented by Knight Commander Jargon. Those being drug possession, false flags, intent to distribute firearms, possession of cursed relics, smuggling of weaponry, piracy, improper naval identification, and assault on an officer of Hathan. Has the defender's counselor been properly informed of these charges in advance to the proceeding? And the woman representing you will shake her head and say, no, I'd actually request a brief meeting with the men that I'm representing. And, the man starts to say something, like his lips start to move, like he's about to say no, and then his face changes a little bit. He gets a bit more like neutral, like glazy eyes, and says,
It's a bit irregular. The sentencing was ready to be handed down. But I suppose it could be allowed.
Can I roll an Arcana check to see if any magic was cast there?
You don't need to roll an Arcana check. She did not do a somatic, verbal, or material component.
Okay.
But not her? What about if someone besides her did it? Like,
There's only 3 people other than you guys in this room. But
none of them did it.
The Count's representative will nod, and he will stand up and say,
All right, you'll have a 10-minute discussion with the men you're representing, and
then the sentencing will be handed down. She nods, and the other 2 men exit the room, and after the door finally closes...
None of the charges that Unios would have added onto there
Correct.
were included in that.
None of them made it in.
Interesting. Okay. All right. That's very interesting. Very important, actually.
Baroness will look at the 6 of you.
Well, that is a long list of charges.
It is. May I ask who you are?
Oh, I'm an associate of Lord Rothschild. I happen to be in the area, and when I learned that a ship named the Defiance, which he'd spoken of in the past, was in the city, I thought I'd see all what was going on. I'm assuming it's all true.
Well, yeah, obviously.
And what task were you doing for Lord Rothschild?
We're going to kill a man named Lug. Alex.
Lagus Fuldan and Al
Adrian-
Amsu Masish?
Yes, those two. In Tucson.
You know that Defiance. Whew.
Are there other defiances?
No, but Lord Rothschild speaks of many vessels. I wasn't certain that you were the man I was looking for. Well, you are very lucky. I happen to be going eastward, and happen to be in the city. Whew.
I believe we are very lucky, yes, ma'am.
How many members of your crew are there?
Slaves or not? Including
Doesn't make a
slaves?
difference here in Hathan.
110? I want to say yes, 110.
And how many do you need for the vessel to operate properly?
How many oarsmen do we need, Alex?
40 minimum.
We need a minimum of 40 oarsmen.
Your ship has sails, does it not?
Yes, but it doesn't travel at its proper speed without our oarsmen.
Well, we're talking minimum crew here.
Minimum crew? I suppose me, the quartermaster. How many forecastmen do we need, Alex?
Push come to shove, none.
Afterguard?
Push come to shove, none.
Who does the sails?
The topmen.
Any of this? Oh, how many of the topmen?
All of them.
So
She'll
me,
just shrug and say,
quartermaster-
you know what, the Count's representative left a ledger here, and she goes over to the table, grabs the ledger. It's the one that you provided to them, and she'll slide it over and say, I'm just going to speak plainly. The crimes that you're being charged with are very serious, and most of your crew is going to be hung today. Select what you need. Everyone else that you don't need, mark accordingly.
How many options? How many do I get?
I would recommend select the absolute minimum number of people required. And I'm going to ask you guys to go to the Defiance sheet and mark everyone that you think you can kill.
Is this me or is this all of the
It's
players?
everyone. Everyone that's in that room.
This is awesome. This is huge.
Snort moment.
So you can choose to do this
So
how you
cool.
like. I think the best way to do this will be Alt Shift 5, I think, because that does strike through. So just strike through everyone that you
Guys,
think you don't need.
The value of a share is about to skyrocket, by the way.
Okay.
Oh
so
my
how many,
God.
How many? You said 40 oarsmen.
Yeah,
I
but
s-
she does
so
not
I
want
think
you
we
to
should-
include oarsmen.
Yeah, so honestly, it's literally just like topmen, carpenters.
She means,
crew.
when I say minimum, I mean, one, she may not be able to save anyone, and even if she can, she's only going to save the people that you absolutely have to get to Tucson. No one else.
Honestly, I think
Okay. Yes. So I'm going to
No Marines.
I'm gonna be honest with you all. Technically, we don't need anyone other than me and Unios. That's pure and simple. Me,
Right.
Unio, out of the senior officers. we'll go with
Nope. It's not just about getting there, it's about getting the mission done when we get there. You two can't kill the guy.
The Baroness does
look at
nod.
her.
It is critical that this task be completed.
that. I see.
And does carpentry need to be done? Oh, he's gone.
Okay, so I say the Marines definitely are first.
We
gotta-
have to like cut them by half, though. That's the thing.
We gotta keep Andre and Vezio, I think. Complete the mission.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was gonna say
Yeah.
Andre and Vezio
Only
are the
Vezio.
only ones that.
Well, all of you can edit this document, so start striking out people you don't think you need.
Already.
You said we need all the
sorry, but like Democritus
I
is kinda, like,
think I
has
have
to
you
go.
only.
All right, laptop killed itself. I'm on my phone now.
Welcome.
All right.
Okay,
Uh,
Democritus-
I-
he struck out Democritus. That's crazy.
I've requested access, Alex. to
Oh,
edit.
okay.
How do I
Um,
do that?
All right.
Carpenter's crew except Shaban.
Okay.
Alt Shift 5 while you're highlighting.
What have we got
That's
so
5?
far?
Okay, so I think honestly, like surgeon, topmen,
What the-
carpenters,
what the
and then
hell?
like certain idlers, right? And like that, and then the senior officers, and that's it.
Here you go, Ben.
Well, all the carpenters too. Why are we crossing out the carpenters?
Do you need all of them?
I really do. I'm not sure too.
Now,
Okay, well,
shave
definitely. Okay, I would say we can cut like definitely the apprentice and like.
now I know
maybe
we
the
are going
journeyman,
ultra
like me
pragmatist
and-
brain right now, but I would consider NPC relationships, like, if you want to think about that at all, because there are a lot of people here that you're killing that.
Okay, so
Don't
we got the big five, right? The five senior crewmen, right?
Yep,
Or the
and
senior
Snort.
officers. All
Yeah.
of the topmen.
Yep.
How about Shaiban and Aziz Abid Emir Ibn Mashad?
Yeah.
Alright, just those two. Marines, we keep.
I don't think we need any Marines.
You think you
Aziz
can do the
might try and
assassination without
bail.
any of them?
You guys,
I'm going to.
Aziz might try and bail because he like doesn't want to be here, and he
You
was
literally
also
did
very-
enslave
Yeah.
him, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Yeah.
that or he gets killed here and now. We keep him or he gets killed. Like, those are the options.
He's
right?
probably chose to leave already, so I don't know why we're wasting social capital on this.
Yeah, I'd kill him. Kill Aziz. Kill Aziz.
Okay, so do we want to keep one of the journeymen instead? Or just Shaiban?
Shaiban will do it. He's fine.
Shaiban will do it.
Oh fuck.
He won't be able to sleep, so he can do round the clock. Yeah.
Oh, that's actually.
Holy shit!
You guys are like saying this aloud, and Shaiban is like. years.
Yeah, you know all these people.
Right.
You've known them for months.
All right,
Policy
Marines.
with them.
Marines. I think we let him kill the dwarf because that'll make him happy.
No.
What?
No, because the dwarf doesn't use firearms, which
Yeah,
they're
so
probably.
we let them kill him.
No, because, like, in the actual assassination mission, melee weapons are probably going to be more useful than.
Oh my god, but they all know melee. Not knowing firearms doesn't mean he's better at melee.
That is true.
That's a good point, actually. Okay,
Oh,
And they
sorry.
like
There are
fun
also
dwarves.
two, by the way, that the Baroness will note, because she can see the documents that the guy provided. There are two people on your ship who are wanted and are going to be killed. Like, you can try to appeal for it, but those are Andras Moore and Dorian Moore. Those two are wanted in the Kingdom of Athon.
Oh, because they're. I get it.
Oh, Ezekiel Moore.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Never caught that.
I
Oh,
won't
don't.
fight for them.
Yep.
Okay,
Quartermaster's
let's-
mate. Oh my god, that was the guy that
Yeah. The
Okay,
guy who
Marines.
con man that
How
never.
about we keep the 24-year-old, the 25-year-old, and the 20-year-old?
So
That
wait,
seems like a bad system. I would get rid of the guys who can't use firearms.
what are we keeping the surgeon?
Well,
assuming
yes,
yes.
either.
Yeah.
Yes, no. So those are the people I'm saying keep.
I don't. You said 25. There's no one that's.
No, he means
25.
age. He's talking about Marines, and he means that. I marked all the people
Oh,
that he meant to
Marines.
kill. Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were in
Yes.
the idlers, and I was like, oh.
No.
No,
he's not.
no. These are the Marines I say we keep.
Okay, sorry. I was looking at the idlers, and it's like there's like 2 that we keep.
I don't think we need Almus Gambitar, do we?
Do we think the Marines will be chill that we kill half their guys and not like?
Well,
rebel?
you can view it like that, or you can view it glass half full. You saved half of them.
We kept Vezio and we kept those 3, so I think they'll be happy.
they all signed up to be pirates. They knew what they were getting into.
That is true. And you are killing 2 16-year-olds, but you know what? They signed up to be pirates.
We
Okay,
enslaved like a dozen 14-year-olds.
I'm not. Stop trying to bring morality into this. You know that it's that ship sailed a long time ago.
Master
Okay.
at Arms can go, Sailmaker can go.
I'm saying we keep Andre Cox,
Yes.
because he's really strong.
Unfortunately, that would mean killing his wife, and I don't know how he would react to that.
What?
What?
Is Andre
He's talking
Cox
about no, he's
right?
talking about
Oh,
David Cook.
I was thinking
Yeah.
David Cook.
No,
I'm fucking stupid.
no.
I say we
So
nuke
keep
both.
David Cook because we gotta eat. We have
We
to
can
eat,
cook
man.
for ourselves.
Gotta
We
eat.
can boil water, put food in it. We're gonna have a ship of like 10 people at the
Yeah,
end
we
of
can
it.
we can cook for ourselves. It's
Uh,
fine.
I
So
also just don't want to leave David Cook without his wife.
I'm saying that this argument can be made that gotta eat, so
Yeah.
eat the cook.
It's just a bad argument, and I'm ignoring it.
Yeah, you're actually being dumb, man. We can figure out how to cook.
Also, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, we can figure it out, but like,
This is a
kill his wife.
personal intervention I'm making on behalf of David Cook.
alrighty.
We're gonna kill his wife then, and he's just gonna
Nope.
cook for us.
We are not, because that's the same thing as killing David Cook.
Oh my god, this isn't. Why are we saving them? From a psycho-pragmatist perspective that we all follow.
We can't save them, dude. There's no room on the list.
Fucked up.
That's the
Like,
whole point.
okay,
This is
is
the one non-pragmatist outlook that Adrian has.
Is Adrian like a college student who can't cook?
Yes. Yeah. Why do you think he eats jerky so much?
I will cook for him. I will like make
We
a
will
meal
cook for
every
you.
night.
We will get a new cook.
He'll get in a maid costume if you really need it, bro.
Dude, we have to kill him.
I really like David Cook.
Nobody cares.
No. Veto, we all like that.
I care about David
What
Cook.
was
Don't make us outvote you right now.
We can try and like say to save him, and then like the lady can be like, yeah, hold on, I'll see what I can do, and if not, we can put him just up first.
Or we can
To be
just kill
clear,
him now.
all of you are she can see what she can do. She's not guaranteed to save any of you. You're giving her the list of people she tries to save.
All right, we're killing them, but we're also killing Snort's cat when we get back to the ship.
We can kill my cat.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, that's fine.
Zap,
That is
Zap's gotta
actually
stay.
fine.
Zap's gotta stay.
That is
Get rid of it.
so. Oh my god, I don't care. That is not what is important. I love that cat, but that is not what is important.
Why have we crossed off every single one of the oarsmen?
Because they have to go.
You
Get
did
rid of
cross them
Werner.
all off, yeah.
Get rid of Werner because we don't need a head oarsman.
Yeah,
True.
why is there? Don't we?
We don't
We just
need
move,
40
we just
oarsmen.
move
That's what we're
really
talking about.
slowly, right?
Yeah, we're just gonna move really slowly.
Okay, yes, we don't need Erner then, I guess.
Uh,
need
what,
Tab.
what was David Cook doing that, like, other than boiling food in water?
Well, so
Nothing.
you guys have 110 people on your ship, so to cook for them is a full-time job, and then Monthel assisted him with that task.
Yeah,
But when you
I'll
have
tell
10
right now, as
people-
the one that does caters, it
We'll
takes
have,
like an
like-
entire shift.
Yeah.
Like 15 people?
But yeah, when you have like
yeah,
10 people,
welcome
you don't
to
need...
the argument I've been making
Yeah.
for the past 10 minutes. Glad you're catching up. Sorry, I sound like I'm seething. I am.
God, this is a fucked up situation. We went from slavery to choose who gets to live.
6,
Funnily enough, they're directly connected, Xander.
Yeah.
5, 6,
Are we keeping the surgeon and
16,
crab?
17.
We kind of gotta
Yes,
keep crab.
yes.
Yeah, that'd be
Ah,
power.
Yeah.
20,
Dude, he was so
25,
right. Crab's world theosophy is once again, like, affirmative. Basically, his philosophy, his life philosophy of strength over everything is once again confirmed.
Yeah, because if you're strong,
Alright,
you can just
I'm going to.
So
I'm going
hear
to
me.
look at. I'm going to look at Unios, and in Delian, I'm going to go. Can we just get rid of Rudel here and now?
Oh, wait.
The
I
Baroness,
would not,
the Baroness will speak up in Delian and say, "Which member of your crew is that?"
The Galadite over there.
I see. Is he not a strong spellcaster? He has a magical aura about him.
He is, but he's untrustworthy and has made deals with devilish creatures.
Oh, I don't think that's much of a concern.
Yes, but I'm wondering if we can just use this as... Are you going to tell on us if we use this as an excuse to get rid of him?
If he's a powerful spellcaster, I think you should hoard those as much as you can. I know these two men you're going to kill, and... Well, they're not exactly easy. They're former adventurers. You should go with overwhelming force if possible. Just because someone's cavorting with what things that may be considered evil, that's not enough reason to remove them.
Yeah, we're kind of already doing that with crab.
Hey, excuse you, do you speak...
No, out of character. It is out of character.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna say in Delian, the authorities may know that he's done something,
The authorities know that all of you have done something.
but I mean in regards to his deals with fiendish
In regards to deals,
They're not fiends, bro.
all of
you know
you-
is that they're hag.
all of you reek
I'm
with...
sorry, Blake, do you speak Delian?
No, but you're spreading misinformation.
I
that you-
also
Yeah, they're
don't know
allowed to
the
spread. They're also allowed to spread misinformation.
I don't know the technical terms. I'm
Yeah,
not
the
a
Baroness will nod and say, "Well, I would say that all of you are marked by dark things. If that is his only thing, and he is a powerful spellcaster, then I think it'd be worth keeping him around. If he's not a powerful spellcaster, this
Plot armor.
argument doesn't apply."
You gotta kill him.
I'll look at her. Are they getting rid of our cannon?
I think that should be the easiest thing to retain. If any of you survive, I think your ship will be untouched at the end of this, and that's if any of you survive.
Okay, I'll look at Eunice. We'll keep him then.
All right. As much as I
Who
try.
we love will survive.
What was that?
All right.
So I was talking about Cat.
Oh.
So
I think
back
the
to
list we have now is good.
Wait, I
Oh,
would
okay,
like
yeah,
to
sorry,
propose
Jake.
getting rid of Vernus because he's not a fighter, and Crab can probably do medical stuff.
He cannot.
No,
He never could.
He absolutely cannot.
We just don't need a medic. Just take a short rest.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all well and good, except for our topmen, who are more crucial than ever to actually getting around.
No, top men are good.
No, I'm saying
mean
if
for
one of the topmen gets injured and we don't have Vernus,
Yeah, just don't let them get hurt.
recover, right?
Just
Yes,
don't let them get hurt.
Yes, if someone on the ship gets injured and you do not have a surgeon, they will not recover.
Yeah, don't let them get hurt.
Yeah, that's a cringe and soy take, and I'm just not going to agree to it.
Well, you don't
All
really
right, boys.
have, like the ultimate say because
That is true. It is ultimately what you guys agree on.
Sure, that's fine. Do every single one of you disagree with me that we don't need the surgeon?
Yes.
I think we need the surgeon.
And we have 2 to 2. We have 3 to 2. Okay, it's 4 to 2.
Okay.
All right.
So does Democritus have to fight with us? Is that part of his contract?
No, Democritus is not involved in any of this because he also did no
Democritus has
piracy.
his own way out.
Yeah.
Also
can we
because he's
knock him
alive
out?
later in the plot line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, also, again, he did no piracy. There's no crime that he's being charged with.
And with that, there goes.
I should have said he was
Wait,
part of it.
technically, like all of our slaves then haven't.
Yeah,
committed
they're not
piracy,
being
have they?
killed. What do you mean? Of course your slaves aren't being killed. What the
They
fuck?
were all freed, remember?
Yeah, they're not gonna. Okay, well, you guys don't know that yet. That's your assumption. But I'm just
Wait,
telling you
so-
now, they're
so
not gonna be
Unius
executed.
Who out of the oarsmen are we voting to kill?
It doesn't matter. The oarsman thing isn't relevant. That's why I was asking about the rest of the crew.
I struck them just in case. I didn't really think about it much.
Exactly. So, okay, so this is our list. Is there anyone else that we want to save? Is there anyone else that we don't think we
Let's
need?
do a total count. 1, 2, 3.
So, just for the viewers of the YouTube video, the people that we currently are preserving are the senior officers, those being almost all the players here. We have all the top men, such as Philo Cord and his boys. We have
90 people.
3 Marines. Yeah, we're losing 90 people. We have 20 left, and most of those are top men. That is what we currently have. So, any final alterations to make?
I don't think we need Adrian.
I would kill Adrian. I'm fine with that.
There's some spite going on here now.
A little bit, yeah.
It's not spite. It's just based. I don't think he's essential to getting the job done. I don't know what he does.
He steers the ship.
Yeah. He is
yeah,
your
okay.
helmsman. All right, well, the Baroness will take a look at the
what
new ledger.
What level are all these Marines?
They don't have player levels.
Yo, are we gonna get XP from 90 deaths?
No.
Oh my god.
The Baroness
XP for
will...
surviving the encounter. Smile.
No, the Baroness will nod as she takes a look at this ledger and says, well, let's go let's see what he says when he gets back. And she'll take that list back over to her seat at the far end of the table. The Knight Commander, as well as the Count's representative, will return after a couple more minutes. And when the Knight stands there, he looks pissed. They must have had some sort of conversation outside. And the Baroness will say, well, I've had a discussion with my associates here, and I think that there's a really particular arrangement that can be worked out between us and the Count of Swineset. And the Count's representative will raise an eyebrow, and she'll say, well, I met Count Roger a couple of years ago, and I'd like to think that me and him are on very good terms, and so I'd like to explain to him that a rogue element amongst this crew has led to them doing horrific actions, and that rogue element should be excised like a cancer. But the core elements of the ship are loyal subjects of Hathon and wish to carry out your wishes on the open ocean. And looking at these two people's reactions, the Knight is, like, incredulous. Like, this is the stupidest shit he's heard in his life. The other guy, though, he's, like, nodding along slowly. Like, if you've ever... I think that most of you guys begin to recognize, oh, he's under an enchantment spell. That was an unhinged thing she just said. That makes no sense. But he starts to slowly nod, and he'll say, interesting. So you're saying that within the ship, it was another group of people who drove them to piracy. Do you have any testimony to that effect? And the Baroness will nod and say, yes, in fact, we found a list of those who led the ship down its dark path. And she will slide the ledger over to the Count's representative. And he will look it over. And the Knight will like lean down, and he is talking loud. He's trying to whisper. He's talking loudly enough. He says, "What are you doing? They self-admitted that the captain did all of this. He should be the one that we kill first." And the council representative just sort of silences him with a hand gesture and says, "Well, this is a very interesting problem." And he starts to say something, but he once again looks at the Baroness, and she looks back at him, and he starts to slowly nod and says, "Well, to make this many pardons," and the knight almost loses his mind. Like, he stands up fully and says, "Pardons? What the hell are you talking about?" And the knight council representative just says, "No, as I was saying, please, Sir Jargon, to make this many pardons, I'd have to ask the Count directly. You say that you have a relationship with Count Roger." And the Baroness will nod and say, "Well then, if we're talking about 20 men's lives, I suppose it's worth bringing it to the Count himself. We'll go speak with him. And Sir Jargon, I expect you to be very well behaved." And he will, fuming, just slowly nod. And the Baroness and the Council Representative will leave the room, leaving you guys here. And the knight will look at you guys. "I don't know what you all did, but I'll make sure that proper justice is carried out."
Out of character, Adrian shit eating drink time question?
There's no one. Yeah, there's only one person in this room. This is not the time to. Not the time to fuck with it. Yeah, he will storm out of the room angrily, and you guys.
Have to, get a deal with the Count because we don't actually have that yet.
Yeah, and you guys are just sitting in this fine conference room, sort of unsure about what you're meant to be doing. Like, they said they're gonna go meet with the Count. Is that like a one-day thing? Like, what is you're supposed to be done with you? But you guys just sort of sit here, and after about 20 minutes, a young woman will come in and say, "Oh, are you guys meeting with the Count's representative?"
We were.
"Oh, can I get you any refreshments and drinks?"
Ale
Water.
would be nice.
Take a wine.
Yes.
Jerky?
We don't have any jerky, but we do have wine, and we do have water.
Whatever's convenient.
Oh, all
Yeah,
right.
wine
Well,
sounds good.
I'll go get that for you.
Some
And she,
alcohol, wine.
and this woman, who clearly does not understand that you are criminals that are about to be condemned to death, will go get some wine and water, and she probably just thinks you're here to meet with her boss. And she's like, "Oh, it's all fine." And she gets you guys some wine, a couple glasses of water. She gets you some little, like, treaty snacky thingies, like little pastries.
Pour it into my flask and ask for a refill.
She will just slowly nod and return a while later with the full bottle of wine.
Yeah. Give me that.
And she'll head back outside, and you guys live it up in this conference room.
What did I get? I asked for what was convenient.
She just brought you little sandwiches.
Nice.
Yeah. And you hear muffled noises from the other room as a a trial is being held in the room like next to you. So you hear rah, 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 and slamming of a gavel and rah, rah, rah. But in your room, it's very chill. You guys have some free time. Are we talking about what the fuck is happening? Like, do you have any concerns about who this Baroness woman is or how she did that? Or
I'm gonna be anxiously calling a little doohickey.
I'm drinking that alcohol. That wine.
Did I not tell you guys that this was just gonna work out?
yeah, guys, it worked out. Only 90 corpses.
What the fuck?
What?
You cannot just say that.
What do you... Why not?
Because we just fucking killed 90% of our crew.
Yeah. And I'm alive. Listen, I don't think... Have you guys not been fucking listening to me when I talk about my past? I've killed so I should be quiet.
The fucking attendant comes back and
I'm gonna pat Snort on the head. Yeah.
Alright, I gotta pee so bad.
Snort, you wanted me to stop throwing you down the bulkhead, but then you say things like that.
No way that you're about to start throwing morality at me. No way.
You're just stupid for saying that.
I didn't say it. I caught myself. Also, if you want to talk about who's stupid for saying things, how did we get here?
Hey, the only stupid thing I said was admitting that we had a secret bulkhead, and I don't.
How about
think
agreeing to
that...
come with these guys?
Yeah, you're right. I suppose that one's on me.
And you know who told you that we should have ran?
You?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So you guys wait. And about 4 hours later, you hear some laughter from the other room, and some like muffled talking, and sort of like a sound of like glass spilling or glass touching glass, something like that. And the door opens, and the council representative comes in. He's smiling, and he has like a just broad smile on his face. And the Baroness is next to him, and they're like just sort of talking. It doesn't seem like anything romantic was happening, but they're sort of like celebrating. And he says, "Wow, that is it's incredible." And you say that you own it, and she nods and says, "Yes, please feel free to visit whenever you like. It'd be a wonderful vacation from this lovely city." And he'll chuckle along, and they'll both nod, and he'll say, "Oh, you're all still here."
Where else would we go?
Fair enough. I would have thought Sir Jargon would have delivered the news by now. You can return to your ship.
How many of us are left?
Well, those of you who are not guilty of piracy, of course. The Count was told about your side of things, and the Baroness showed him the truth.
Nice.
So the 20 of us that are not guilty then are left?
Absolutely. In fact, I believe the rest of the sentences are being carried out, so when you're leaving the city, you can look towards those dastardly men who led you to this horrible deed with smiles on your faces.
Excellent.
Yes. Well then, I suppose we should be on our way to conduct our task.
Oh, and, well, your lovely patroness here, she mentioned that you were all from the city-state of the Invincible Overlord. I was hoping to, visit there one day, so maybe when you're done with, she said you had something to do in Tucson. Maybe I join you going eastward on a bit of an expedition. And the Baroness
I give like a big nod.
Yeah, the Baroness taps him on the shoulder and says, "Oh, you're so adventurous." And he just smiles and says, yes, I am. Well, you guys can run along. Me and the Baroness have some things to discuss. And she says, "Oh, I just need to speak with them for a moment." And even though you're in his office, he leaves the room. And the Baroness looks at you guys and says, "All 20 pardons were secured. You can return to your ship. I would recommend getting out of Hathon within the next day."
Yeah.
Couple questions. I imagine we're not getting our 500 gold from Lord Rothschild anymore?
I don't see why not. Money is not very hard to come by.
And was him going across to the east a request or an order?
He'll forget about this.
Alright then.
But do we never come back to Hassan, specifically Swineset?
I would say nowhere in the kingdom.
How are we to get back to the east then?
That's for you to figure out. If I'm not here, they will kill you. Now, Lord Rothschild hasn't been informed of our meeting yet, but I'll make sure to inform him when I get to the city-state. If there are any other tasks he had for you other than the assassination, I recommend that you ignore them. Your only task is to get that done.
How kind of you.
And, Svensson, I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god.
Shucks.
What'd she say?
She didn't
say. So I imagine the thing I said, I haven't said yet, depending on the result of this. A 9.
Yeah, so you are enthralled. You view this woman as the most incredible person you've met in your entire life. You are exceedingly loyal to her. It's almost a core personality trait, the level of devotion you have to this person.
Like, enough that I should write it on my character sheet?
Probably, yeah, because you would literally die before letting her get harmed or her will in the world not to be carried out.
Okay, so what's her name?
Her name is Baroness von Herwegen.
A punishment worse than death. Simping.
Holy.
Von, you said Hagen?
Baroness von Herwegen, yeah.
Herwegen.
Von Herwegen.
A vegan of hair.
But yeah, from your perspective, she looks at you.
Simping.
Her eyes seem to just change ever so slightly, and you feel yourself utterly enraptured.
We love vampires.
Yes, of course, madame, I shall. Me and my crew shall follow it post-haste.
Wonderful. Now, best of luck, you all. And she'll open the door.
Thank you.
And as you guys file out, the Count's like representative will start to walk forward, and she'll say, "Oh, I just need to deal with a couple more things in the city, but I'll see you very soon." And she taps him on the nose, and she exits the administrative building with you guys, and she makes her way towards a dark carriage carried by 2 black horses. And where do you guys go? There's no one out here to stop you. The Knight Commander must be so apoplectic he didn't even want to tell you what had been decided. So where are you guys headed?
Go to the ship.
Ship and go.
Ship,
Ship and
yeah.
go.
Okay.
Go.
You guys make your way towards the harbor. And as you do so, you will pass by a town square, and you can see a gallows in the process of construction. It'll be a pretty sizable one. Probably got a lot of people to hang. And you guys will make your way down to the pier. And the Defiance has been transferred from the pier that it was at previously, which is definitely where they arrest people. Like, now that you've been to the city, it's like, oh, obviously they're going to arrest us. They took us to the fucking arresting pier. But now your ship has been transferred to one of the normal, usable piers by merchantmen and things like that. And at the base of the pier where the Defiance is located, there's just... there is a small crowd of men. There is all the top men. There is a couple of Marines. All of them have no weapons. They have no armor. They are just wearing basically rags. And they look fucking confused. And Philo is just sort of speaking to them. And as he sees you guys, he'll resist the urge to sprint towards you, but he fast walks leading this crowd of people. And he says, "Svensson, how are we alive?"
A representative of Lord Rothschild spoke on our behalf.
What the hell are you talking about? We were He looks around the pier. He'll whisper, "We were convicted of piracy. How the hell did Lord Rothschild save us from that?"
I'm not exactly sure, but these are... I was able to list the literal bare minimum of personnel we need to sail the Defiance to Tucson. That is why
no. Did we make a deal with them? Do we need to do something for them? How?
I'm not sure what... I am not sure.
We need to leave as soon as possible.
Yes, we are leaving immediately. We're heading directly to Tucson. Do not collect $200. Do not pass go. We are going to Tucson.
Yo, he plays Monopoly.
He'll slowly nod and say,
I didn't know Monopoly was a thing.
"Is this everyone?"
This is it.
Eric's, is it everyone who's on the sheet?
Yeah.
This
So
is
like
it.
Crab, Andre, etc.
He'll slowly nod. And you guys will make your way back to the ship. Andre, when they said they like roughed him up a bit, they stabbed him multiple times. It is only because he has so many hit points that he is not dead. And he is at, bloody lit. He was clearly beat to shit even after, he was, disarmed. So he has several stab wounds.
Yeah. You said it was about 3 weeks till he changed it, which means he just now recovered from his last
basically
vampiric incident, right?
Well, werewolf incident, but yeah. So yeah, you guys make your way back to the ship, and it is deathly silent in the crowd because everyone here, like, they can start to look around and see who's alive, and they can start to do the math on, who's not. And as you guys get on the ship, and you start to figure out what's still here, the answer is everything, even the fire moss and flags. So that guy, his mind was fucked. He was so enchanted that, like, it's unthinkable, but it is all there. But as you guys are just hurriedly raising the sails and just, like, basically panicked, trying to get the fuck out of here, you do hear sort of like a scream from the base of the pier. And you see one of your men. He would have probably just picked a random one, so like Miles Scott, one of your forecastlemen. And the knight is there, and he seems to just be very casually, with a retinue of his men, starting to grab a rope and get to one of the nearby posts in the harbor. And, gallows is one thing, but he's trying to expedite the process for some of your men. And as you raise sails with no oarsmen in a quiet and mostly empty ship, you will one by one see a couple of the men, not all of them. Most of them will be hung long after you're gone, but strung up to ropes and poles throughout the harbor and hung with signs around their chest reading "Pirate." Some notable people who are going to be killed in this are Aziz Abd Amir ibn Mashid, Ors Aga, a Marine who has fought since the Defiance first left. No, you did not spare him. You did not spare him.
Our surgeon?
Surgeon? He is spared. That's not Aziz.
Aziz was the carpenter.
The slave
carpenter, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
David Cook and his wife, Almos Gambitar, Erner, your head oarsman. Democritus will not be killed because he was not complicit. Dorian Moore, okay.
Sorry, he was definitely complicit.
Yeah.
Not enough. No. I mean, complicit maybe, but he didn't actually do any piracy, and they can do like Zone of Truth, and he'll be like, nope, I didn't do anything, smile.
Why
'cause he
wouldn't they
didn't-
do Zone of Truth for all of us? Why would they believe him?
Because you guys didn't give them the chance to do Zone of Truth. They didn't even get to like proper sentencing. You had a patron come in and interfere. Also, all of you literally did do it. Like, so a Zone of Truth would not have ruled in your favor in that instance.
Did we ever say we didn't do it?
No, you just instantly admitted to it.
That's what I'm saying. Like they wouldn't need to Zone of Truth us because
You said, by the way, we also have a hidden compartment with flags and firearms. And then your freedmen, oarsmen, those will all be hung, but your debt slaves and slaves will be freed. So to do a census of who's left after this utter massacre at Swineset, we have...
We should call the episode self-reference.
Oh,
Yeah,
do you
we should.
want me to update the ship from 110 to 23?
We'll get to that. I'll do it between sessions. But as our ship slowly, flag raised, leaves Swineset behind, and we head westward, we still have the
wind,
Chalcedon. Yeah, just on wind. We still have the Chalcedon blockade remaining. And we have 20 people to circumnavigate it with. So I think the final scene of this session I'd like to do is the ship is weirdly quiet because of how few people there are. The main sound is that of the ocean. The top men are insanely overworked because they're doing basically all the work of the ship. And officers that normally get the chance to lounge about, like Crab, kind of have no choice but to start helping. But as evening falls, it's not even evening, it's like early evening, like 3 in the afternoon, there's no wind. So the ship just sort of stops and people just start to walk around and relax. And I think that Snort, you're snorting about the lower hold of the ship.
I am.
It's very empty down here. A lot of extra shit here as well, because, all the dead men didn't take their things with them. And you're just sort of rooting about, seeing what there is, and you hear muffled sobbing from one of the closed rooms of the ship.
Wow. Closed rooms. There's only like 2 of those, right? The bathroom and the...
And one of it's a sleeping room that is also used for surgery. That also has...
Okay, cool. I'll kind of peek my little snort head in.
Yeah, it's very dark in the room, and you only peek it open a slight amount, but you see a man with, dark onyx skin. You see Crab. You've never seen him elicit almost any emotions, but he seems fucked up. He is like full body shivering, freaked the fuck out, like panic attack mode, in this, surgeon's closet.
I'll like walk in and close the door behind me.
When you enter, he immediately looks up and he will, instantly compose. Like he, just sort of rubs his face and looks at you. What do you want?
Hey, whoa, hey, it's okay.
Don't pity me like a wounded animal.
It's not pity. Empathy is not pity. You think I'm not fucked up from this?
Empathy?
Yeah.
You think of yourself as empathetic?
I think, yeah, I do.
I'm not crying for those who are dead.
I know. They could have killed you. They could have killed me too. That's the empathy. I don't give a fuck about those other losers. But you and I, we each could have died. That sucks.
He slowly nods.
And you know what? I'll be totally honest. I wouldn't have cried if they got you, and I know that you wouldn't have cried. But each of us can cry for ourselves and bond over that.
I always thought that if something like that happened, I would just, burn them alive and get out.
Yeah.
There was no chance.
No. You gotta be more careful.
Be more careful.
We shouldn't even be alive right now. We did everything wrong. We actually thought that we could pirate a ship of a kingdom and go right through their territory with no consequences. We're madmen. How are we even alive?
I do not know.
Says the goblin who was like, yeah, we'll make it.
I don't know, man. But we are. And we're gonna make the most of it.
Yes, like getting off this ship. Next harbor we stop at.
You're quitting? Come on.
I was here because I thought it'd be a way to pursue my craft, but I never realized just how vulnerable we are. Any of those warships we passed along the way, we passed half a dozen, maybe any one of them could have done this. And, you know, the whole Lord's Wrathhill thing, why do I care? Why do I care if Captain Svensson is killed? He probably deserves it. He got nearly our entire crew killed. He should have been the one hanging from a rope in that harbor.
I personally, I don't care if he dies either, and I'm kind of pissed at him because I think this was his fault. I told him we should have ran from that ship, and he didn't want to.
I could have burned them all alive. It was just one ship, one warship.
Yeah. Fucking Captain Svensson. You thinking what I'm thinking?
He looks at you. I can't imagine that I am.
Okay, yeah, then me neither.
I need to get out of here.
Come on, Crab. Just think about... Don't you want to kill Alamsu as well?
No.
He's got Alceranian blood magics.
The Amsuk Ordo don't have mastery of such things. They just are products of it. I'd have to go to Masada. I heard that it was destroyed while we were in Amon.
You don't think that they would at least know more than you?
Probably not. And even if we
Oh,
were
wow.
to kill Alamsu, I'd rather walk across the length of Bratellia than risk just one more ship accosting us.
Oh, now I'm actually interested in that as well. This whole boat thing is about... But I also appear as a halfling, and so I could get jumped.
He takes a couple deep breaths, seems to be basically back to his usual self, and he'll just sort of stand up and say, I don't know why I'm talking to you about this.
Because we're not so different.
He'll walk over to the door. Yeah, he won't look back. He'll just leave the room. And as each of you are grappling with that really fucked up thing that just happened, I think that is where we will end the session.
I have one last thing.
Yeah.
Is my cat alive?
Yeah, absolutely. They're not going to execute a cat for piracy.
Yeah, no, lol. I go up there, I kill it when we get back.
I was like, wow, it's in my
Okay,
arm.
well then we need
That
to cut
feels
to.
very like thematically like awful. Like everyone's like friends are all died, and then they just see their captain go up and just kill a cat.
Yeah, we do need to cut to a little bit earlier before the crab incident. You're on the top deck, and actually, no, it'll probably be a little bit afterwards. So you're finally done getting the ship moving for the day. The wind has stopped, and
then I like remember my cat because
Yeah,
I like had
yeah.
completely pushed it out of my mind.
yeah, and you head over
But I
the
remember
barrel, and it's
Zap.
curled up, all cute like, and you start petting it and shit.
Zap.
And
And I like finally take a breath and get to calm down.
Yeah, and you head up to the top deck, and Adrian, as you're at the helm, sort of out of the corner of your eye, you catch Snort petting a cat.
I'll look at Unios. I imagine he's up on the deck with me.
Yeah, Crab's up there as well. You, Unios, and Crab.
All Indelian go. Unios, I think it's time we get rid of that abomination of a cat. And I'll nod at Snort's cat.
If you wish.
Alright, let's go. Oh, Vezio!
Vezio will glance up from the deck, but I think as you begin to descend the steps, Crab looks over and says, "What's happening?"
Don't worry about it. It's, personal.
I'd like to know. No offense, I no longer trust your judgment, Captain.
I'll look at Unios. Delian.
shrug.
It's no longer worth it.
All right.
In time, that cat will return to the hounds, as we all will.
Yes.
And yeah, I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Crazy thing to say out loud.
Probably smart though. Crab's a bit unhinged right now. He may have gone nuclear over a random fucking cat.
Yeah.
He may have like pulled the fireball trigger.
I have a new bond from this, but unfortunately the cat doesn't quite fit into the bond.
Yeah, that's fair. Alrighty, well, we are going to end the session there. I will update all the, who's left between the weeks. And Jesus Christ, that was fucked.
Dude, after so many sessions of just like silly pirating.
Yeah,
like,
just severe.
Big gains. Let's go. Profit great.
All falls down immediately. Yeah. Jeez.
I mean,
Okay,
we
well,
still have all the money.
That's unironically true.
Yeah, actually, wait. Did share price just like skyrocket?
Share price did just skyrocket. Yeah.
Let's go.
I divided it by 20. What we have total. I don't know about shares or how they.
How much would one share get?
Currently, it's like 78 gold per share, I believe. No, because there's. Yeah, we'll figure it out between sessions. Either way, YouTube. I hate doing the voice, but yeah, we'll pick up with this next week.
Hi, Kazik, love you. Kazik, comment on who you would have saved.
Yeah, true. Comment with who you would have spared getting hung as a pirate. All right, we will pick this up later, and hasta luego.
Bye-bye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.